my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started? Have a good battle, friend. The battle is really raging out there. You can still make a comeback. Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Executive power!
Next.
Hand for the best goddamn band in the land, huh? And
Red band secret
awarded by buddy, and really he's back in the flesh for the first time since New Year's Eve.
We're back. We're feeling good.
Dr. Phil starting his own network, running a media empire. A lot going on. We've missed you since New Year's Eve. What's going on?
Keith Quarters gave me HPV a couple weeks ago.
Next.
Just by hugging him, so guess we'll figure that out.
It was a magical 2 nights in an arena. You got Guest of the Year awarded by another imposter, Dr. Phil, who sent in a video gifting you Guest of the Year. That was weird.
It's a great time. I haven't been that fired up since Cool Runnings came out on DVD. Raise your hand if you've seen Cool Runnings. Raise your hand if you've never seen a black person.
Deep head. Somebody
We'll
needs.
be right back. Had to. There it is.
The way D Madness raises his hand is very suspicious, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. You might need a little coaching on that, D.
Yeah, you got any sound effects for the weird salute, Red Band? Yeah, you don't have to, by the way. No? Okay.
Oh, yeah, he does not. Akash Singh has a brand new special on YouTube, Gaslit. Akash Singh Comedy on YouTube, the 1 hour special. Akash and I have been doing stand-up together for 17 years. We used to, and Adam, we used to all do fucking coffee shops, juicy places, food places, juicy places. Juicy. We used to do juicy places too.
Probably have been a juicy couture.
Hell yeah.
Store, yeah.
We basically
it's
have
okay.
done
We
all
all
of the
hit some
worst
bumps
gigs you
now
can
and then.
imagine, and here we are now.
Sold out MSG twice. Give it up for this man right here.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah. One of the kings of New York landed there, 9/11, 2001. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have both done the show multiple times. I have another special announcement tonight. 259 people. 259. It could be a record. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think we've ever actually kept count, but 259. Crowded in a bar across the street right now, hoping that one of the young buck producers runs over there and yells their name. Then they get held backstage until it is their time. I'm going to pre-pull a name now, a very lucky name. And while they are wrangling that person, we will get the show started. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds. Time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to fucking, how do you fuck this up? How? Why are you hitting other buttons before that fucking thing, dude? It's unbelievable. God, you have the easiest job on planet Earth. It's the kitten button, the same soundboard that you've been hitting for 11 fucking years. You hear, at 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. Wow, impressive. That means you have to wrap it up there and bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There it is. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them.
I'm excited, Tony.
Dr. Phil, the guest of the year 2023 is here.
Well, hey, you guys made it easy. You're the best comedy fans in the motherfucking world. I'll just say that much right now. And you fucking know what it is. Okay? Are you excited? What are you smoking right now, player? Just tooting on a cigar? Just chewing on a cigar. Aren't you supposed to smoke it? They won't let you? Well, not with that attitude. Yeah, you got to fucking believe in yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting tonight's show started with a brand new minute. One of our new regulars on the show, an absolute phenom. He's in tight quarters on this show, but if you ever see this guy on a big stage doing stand-up, it is a sight to see. But this, right now, is a brand new minute from our very own Casey Rocket.
All right, cool. Oh, yeah, very good. Sorry I'm late, guys. Police caught me playing Roller Coaster Tycoon again. Fucked up part is I don't have a computer. All right, 6 people died. All right, hell yeah, very cool. Sorry to the victims. All right, we're doing good. Hell yeah. God, it's been a tough week. I'm such a little brat. My parents tried to send me to adult military school recently, so AKA the Coast Guard. All right, this is a Navy crowd. All right, hell yeah. Cool. Got myself on that one. I had a lot of crazy friends growing up. My best friend, his name was Martin Finney, and he used to take a bunch of Adderall and play Red Dead Redemption. He would just skin horses for like 10 hours. And I would just watch him. Save the pets, big boy. And, all right, I'll leave it there. Thank you, Casey Rocket. All right.
Nice work.
The wild
Keep up the pressure.
world of Casey Rocket has graced us yet again. Casey, another brand new minute. You look fantastic tonight. This is a new look for you.
Just trying to dress up. Thank you guys so much.
An absolutely adorable bundle of charisma you are. The ultra likable Casey Rocket. Dr. Phil, you ever seen anything quite like Casey Rocket before?
No, this is my first time seeing it live. You're dressed like Fozzie Bear's agent, but I love your energy is palpable. I don't know, are you on anything, or is this just all a zest for life?
Zest for life. I was in
Better
small
hire
claims
a
court
recruit
for the
while you
roller coaster thing.
Yeah? Oh, I don't think anybody in here doesn't believe that. Are you a big roller coaster guy, Casey?
I built a whole park and it collapsed. Just trying to save money, I used aluminum.
Red Band redeemed himself.
Yeah. Red Band Redemption.
That's what I would.
Come on now.
Fuck, I was... Yep, there, that's what it is.
Fantastic, Casey. I noticed you came out with a briefcase tonight.
Yeah, well, okay. We talked about it. If you weren't here last week, I've been a receptionist for the law offices of Tarlo and Tarlo.
You can turn this around.
Shout out.
Shout out Tarlo and Tarlo, and they were kind enough to represent me during my civil case. So I didn't have anywhere to put it. This is what I brought to court. This is kind of embarrassing. I guess thanks after it. Okay, so these are just stuff that was going to help my case.
Perfect, Red Band.
This is stuff. I was small claims court. It was like 500 million, and so they said bring stuff that you think would help with your case. So Blu-ray of Shutter Island. Wow.
Welcome back. How's it
And
going
if you're
out
not
there?
much of a reader, paperback of Shutter Island.
Wow.
I got some, let's see, I got some headshots. These are kind of nice. It's just kind of me looking kind of handsome.
Big boy LaCroix.
Big boy LaCroix.
Oh, my goodness.
Your Honor, Your Honor, you really think I could do something like that? That's what I thought.
That does not look like the face of a man that would build a theme park out of aluminum.
That's what I said. You could tell they didn't believe me. A headshot of character actor John Hawkes.
Oh.
I don't know if that was going to help. It was kind of like an alternative suspect thing. It's like no one knows where John Hawkes was when it happened. They didn't really buy it. There's a bunch of fucking cassettes. There's a Heart cassette.
Is that the...
Paul Simon.
Oh. Is that the sound?
Johnny Cash. It's mostly cassettes in here.
I think I see the soundtrack to Shutter Island in there.
That's absolutely right. It's funny you bring that up. Garth Brooks. Famed soundtrack to Shutter Island, director's cut.
Wow.
Was, yeah, I think that was Rodeo, was the song they played over the beginning tracks.
Wow.
This is just some stuff I've been kicking around in court lately, so.
I love it. Have you thought about taking a gel blaster into the courtroom
You can
with you?
turn this around.
Gel Blaster, you say?
Yeah.
Actually, I have. Gel Blaster is actually one of the better things we're taking to court. Huh, just looking that out. Gel, let's follow me.
Great talent. It's also where we meet crazy people. Some of them don't prepare. We find out everything we can about them. You guys get it. Let's get it started. Your first bucket for tonight goes by the name of Brett O'Brien, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds from Brett O'Brien.
Nice work out there. Keep up
I
the
was
pressure.
watching that show, My 600-Pound Life, and before the lady got on the scale to weigh herself,
Yeah,
she
let's
took off
step
her
up our
shoes.
game.
Like that's the issue. Your Crocs. I'm pretty sure it's your moose heart. Then her dog started chewing on her shoe. She was like, "Damn it, Biscuit. I was gonna eat that." No, actually, I weighed myself after sex the other day, and I was heavier. I thought was strange. I'm like, there's no way there's half a pound of cum in my ass right now. All right, thank you guys.
Wow, a great set. 59 seconds on the dot for Brett O'Brien. Fantastic, my friend. You've been on this show before.
Yep, I've been
and it
on.
has not gone that well before.
Not that
so you're
well.
getting better.
Getting better.
How long you been doing stand-up now?
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. And how long have you been in Austin?
Like almost 3.
Okay, where were you doing it before that?
Dallas.
That's right.
Yeah.
Here you are. So you're getting better here in Austin. You doing a lot of spots?
Trying to do a lot of spots, grinding, you know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What do you do for a living again?
I'm in software sales.
Okay.
Yep.
Right.
Ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Dr. Phil, what do you think about this guy?
Well, your name's Brent?
Brett.
All right, take it easy. Jesus fucking Christ. Trying to get to know you, Brent. Brett, you hit the comedy trifecta at top of the screen, okay? Fat jokes, check. Cum jokes, got them. Dog joke, you nailed it. Which one did you ride first? Because it came out swinging. It's really funny, good timing, misdirection. Did you have the cum in your butt and then the joke came?
Yeah. Yeah, I've always
I'm trying to ask.
Yeah, cum is the heart of my ass.
For real? Do you have
Not as much as I would like, but
Have you ever come in
good question, Tony. Save it for the roast in Los Angeles.
Oh, no. There's no rose. There's no rose.
Well, I'm
We're
saying if
on
there-
the air right now.
If there was one.
Specifically said, don't mention the fucking roast. It's okay. It comes out.
He's doing the Dr. Phil roast. Sorry, surprise. I'm doing a roast of Dr. Phil in L.A. Who's going to fucking go? Raise your hand. I'll give you a free ticket tonight. Can I plug that?
That would be an honor.
Okay, great. I'm doing it. Yeah. Well, you were already on it. You told me.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Improv.
Here we go. And here we go. You got a sound effect to save this shit right now, Redman?
Yeah, right.
Maybe a fucking cat that's not a cat? All right.
So, Brett, when's the last time you were on the show? How long ago was that about?
it was a year ago with Adam Ray, or with Adam Ray. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And so how's your life changed in the past year? What are some things that you're doing with your life other than stand-up comedy?
What has changed? Well, I interviewed for a promotion the other day. I bombed the interview.
That's not changed, dude.
Yeah,
That's the same shitty life twice.
Yeah. Yeah, we're one failed interview closer. So we're, yeah.
Where do you work again?
A software company.
That's right. Was there a name of
It's called Ninja One.
Oop.
Ninja One, yes.
Is it run by an Asian guy?
It's not ran by an Asian guy.
Okay.
We just look up to him a lot.
Okay. And what do you do for them that you're trying to get promoted?
I do cold calls.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow. Can you give us an example of what a cold call from you sounds like?
Sure thing.
Go, my phone's ringing. Hello?
Hey, it's Brett with Ninja One.
Jesus, so what are you? Why do you sound like you're outside
How
of
do
my
I
window?
attract all these minions? 2 words. Funnel.
Scared. Yes. How can I help you? What's a ninja one? Ninja one? What?
Yes. Not.
It's getting scary.
I'll tell you that.
I'm sorry. I had you on.
What's up, Phil?
Hey, Doc, it's Brett with Ninja One.
Oh, what's up, Brad? Yeah, you called last night. I told you to step out. What's up? You still got buttons of cum in your butt? What's going on? And scene. See you, bitch.
Nice workout. Keep up the pressure.
Damn. Dr. Phil, cold as ice.
You might have. You might have to put that promotion on hold, Playboy.
Now we're in business.
It's a hot lead for me.
So you're trying to get a promotion. What else? What do you do for fun, Brett? You have very, very, very dark Dahmer energies to you. You're holding onto that microphone like you're strangling a woman.
I frequent Rainy at night, looking for. Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm just kidding. No, what do I do for fun? I play golf. I go out and drink at
I once
bars.
served a
and
drink to a
Okay,
the
deaf
normal
man.
stuff.
Drinking
It
normally go
froze
for you. You
over
seem like the
right
kind of guy
in
that would
his
close it up.
hands.
Close it up. Yeah, I lock the doors.
Funny.
No, it ends with me getting drunk, and usually that's about it. You get home, you think, damn it, man, you blew it.
You blew it.
You blew it.
No luck with the ladies.
My girlfriend dumped me like a month ago.
What did
yeah.
she say she dumped you? How did she dump you? Text, in person?
In person.
How did she do that? Did she come to your place? You go to hers? You meet for
She
coffee?
came over.
What did she say exactly?
Let's replay that phone call. Hand me the phone. Tony.
Yeah.
It was-
Red Band hit me with the jingle.
It was in person.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, baby.
All right.
why'd you call me? I'm in the living room.
Yeah.
Sorry. What's up?
Yeah. Fuck.
Wait, she broke up with him. So how did
Yeah.
he break up with you? Dr. Phil, it really helps.
I'm
if
not
you
great
pay
at
attention.
improv.
Here, give me my phone back.
Burger, yeah. Burger.
I think you can win this thing.
Go ahead.
Gives me a lot of material for the upcoming roast of Dr. Phil.
I can't wait for you to do it. It's a real thing. Stop laughing. Brett's trying to pull his head out, so she broke up with you.
She broke up with you, so you guys staying in the living room?
No, front door. She was on a mission.
You cracked the door. What did she say exactly?
I think we were just hanging out, and she was like, a lot of my stuff. So
How long have you been together?
like 2 years.
Okay.
I need space. I wanna. That type of thing.
Jesus Christ, Red Band.
Something about
That'll do
another
some
guy.
damage.
No.
Soundboard. Okay. And what did you say? Like, what? This is kind
The
of
hell,
surprising.
lady? Yeah. I just said why. What did I? Was it something I
What did
did?
she
You know
say?
what I mean? She was like, no, you know, the bullshit. Like, I just want to be by myself. Cause she, I graduated in 21, and she graduated like 2 years later. So she's still with her family, and like I was trying to talk about moving together, and she was like, I'm not ready for that.
Right.
What sort of stuff of yours did she bring by? Like what?
Jackets, shoes,
Right.
artifacts of clothing.
Artifacts?
Yeah.
Clothing?
Artifacts?
Who describes clothes like that?
Yeah, I don't know
Were you
if that's
Shirts
even
and
how you
pants,
say that.
Fucking weird.
Articles of clothing.
Articles,
of clothing.
yeah.
That's a whole different
Hold
word.
on.
An artifact of clothing would be your King Tut mummy hat or something like that.
Yeah.
She brought my old chalice. That's how I knew it was over.
Yeah.
Have you followed her on Facebook? Is she like seeing anybody? Have you tried to stalk her? I mean, I know the answer to that, but have you tried?
Yeah, she's laying low, keeping under the radar.
You think so?
Yeah, I
You
hope
don't
so.
think
I don't
she's
know.
getting pounded out by another guy right now at this very moment?
I'd like to hope not.
Did you notice that it made you funnier? There's a thing in comedy where a lot of people say that heartbreak makes comedians funnier. Did you write these jokes? The 600-pound life joke, how old is that?
Like 6 months. It's old.
Okay. How about
Older.
the
Old.
ass full of cum?
Yeah, I've been sitting on those
Haven't
two
got
for
over
a minute.
As I got over his breakup, I think.
Yeah.
Have you written
You
any
can
new
win
jokes?
this thing.
Let me think. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, what are you trying?
I don't understand. Die alone. Because if you're not dying alone, you're dying with like a group of people in a mass tragedy. I think I'd much rather die alone.
Wow.
Just a little more.
Did you get a little joke book last time you were on the show?
Your minions
No,
really
I got Big
pulled
Joke
their
Book
weight.
and then Secret Show. I've been on, this is my 4th time.
Right. Yeah.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you.
There you go, Brett O'Brien.
Awesome.
One door
job,
closes,
player.
another
Thank
door opens. You can catch him at the Secret Show wearing artifacts of clothing. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, is encouraging people to talk it out in therapy. Opening up to a therapist might feel uncomfortable, cathartic, exhausting, or exhilarating, but one thing's for certain: if you keep talking or texting with a licensed therapist, you'll gain insights and uncover truths that only you can find in therapy. Get those personal breakthroughs and judgment-free support by signing up for Talkspace every day.
I think therapy is extremely beneficial and made a huge difference in my life. Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist you like, and you can do sessions from the comfort of your own home.
There's no need to commit to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It is mental health made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist for the next
tactical
session. Help you
choice.
shift your perspective.
Unskilled work. Why don't you?
Over difficult times and be a guiding light. Talkspace can help with any specific challenges you might be facing. It's the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more. Yes! To celebrate May Mental Health Awareness Month and the power of talking it out in therapy, Talkspace is offering every listener to this podcast $80 off your first month with promo code SPACE80. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match your licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month with code SPACE80. And to show your support for the show, that's Talkspace.com/Tony, code SPACE80. Hello, indeed, hi everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website for corporate marketing to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing your own, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with products, content, time, all in one place, all under your terms.
Squarespace is by far the easiest way to create a professional-looking website with minimal effort. It's amazing. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools, so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
Oh my goodness, that sounds like an absolute no-brainer. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall to sell memberships or courses, or sell files your customers can download, like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That is squarespace.com/KillTony. And like that, it moves on. We have another bucket full. Make some noise for Sherry Vaseggi, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Vaseggi.
Set fresh.
Oh, hell yeah.
Are you ready?
Woo! Yay! I am originally from Iran. I'm kidding. Stop it. Stop it. There are no terrorist women. Come on, did you forget 2 seconds ago? That means celebrate. You know, just don't do it in the airport. Yeah. You know, this idea of covering yourself up in the Middle East is called hijab, and in Austin it's called a thong. Yeah, let's keep Austin weird.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Yeah, so my pronouns in the Middle East are wada, which translates to shut the fuck up, bitch. There's more. Or I will stone you. I need some rocks. Where is Cam Patterson? Yeah. So, you know, as a Middle Easterner, whether I bomb or I am the bomb, it's a win-win.
There you go. Sherry Vaseggi coming in hot. Wow. That was so much better than I expected it to be when I first saw you walk out. I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be wacky and weird, but I didn't think it would be fantastic. That was a good set. I love it. The bomb part at the end, a little bit, you know, a little bit easy compared to the rest of your set, but it was fantastic, Sherry. How long have you been with stand-up?
This last time since last May, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
Akash, how does it feel to have your grandmother up here?
I swear to God, I felt like my mom was up there. I got so happy. You see me smile? I have one question. When you came out and you said boo to the audience, you screamed at one guy boo. Did you mean to say Jew? That's what I've been trying to figure out. I think you misspoke. I think you missed the punch.
I don't take sides.
You are something else. How long you been in America?
Since 78, before you were born.
That is true. That is true. How old were you in 78?
13.
Okay. And where did you guys move to?
Northern California. I went to high school there, then went to school in Fresno State.
And you've only been doing it for a year?
Don't tell the others.
I used to do stand-up from 97 to 2003, and then it was a little bit serious up here, so I needed to step back and
And what do you mean by
I've
that?
got some fresh recruits for you.
This is Dr. Phil. He can help you. Perhaps you've heard of Dr. Phil before.
Because we're all a little messed up upstairs, and you know, and I talk about that in my book. We've got issues. We've all been knocked down, and we're trying to get up again. Who said that? Chumbawamba, you got it.
You're never gonna keep him down.
So Sherry, when you're not dressing like a Sesame Street character, do you have hobbies? How do you keep your head clean of negative thoughts?
I meditate. I got therapy. I
Okay.
took classes.
What kind of classes?
Spiritual classes.
Like what?
Regression, past life regression, and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So it was all in the past life.
You've had some childhood trauma and whatnot.
Yeah.
Was this all before your move to America? Or was
Probably
par-
when
your
I was in my
parents?
mom's womb. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Your mom's womb.
Yeah.
Right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last May. Right.
You just started.
Kind of, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
In Iran.
No.
Okay, well, where the fuck did you start
Have a
stand-up,
good
Sherry?
battle,
In
friend.
LA.
In LA, great.
Yeah.
Well, you're very funny.
Thank you.
Do you, what's your writing process?
I talk to myself during the day, and then stuff downloads, and I write it.
Because her husband doesn't allow her to read or write, so she has to talk to herself.
That was funny.
Okay,
Battle is
Granny.
really raging out there.
That's cool.
So all your material comes from.
Wow. Tony, you might get a spot on the secret show for that joke.
Raise
Watch
the
yourself.
roof. Oh wait, we can't any higher because the ceilings are so high. It's high enough for Sherry to fly a Boeing 747 into it. So Sherry, I love it. Are you married?
No.
You're
issues.
single? You're just
I
a
still
fucking
haven't-
Iranian fucking mountain cougar just out here. I
Just,
love it.
Well, you're
trying to get to
sweet.
the younger guys, yeah.
Oh yeah, is that what you like? How young we talking? Like Heath Cordes or like you know, Gene Wilder? Who, by the way, I think you stole that jacket from.
That is true.
I'm deflecting. I'm envious.
With me,
And you'll be in a world of your imagination. Take
Don't tell the
a
others.
look and you'll see Iranian Sherry.
Dr. Phil running it into the end zone. 2023 reigning defending guest of the year.
I think there's a lot of good stuff coming your way. You're you know, because it's a nerve-wracking thing to come up here. No part of you shaking. You're poised. You fucking grab that
battle
mic.
is
You
really
wooed.
raging
Everybody
out
was
there.
rooting for you right out of the gate. So I don't know. I'm excited to see where you're.
Do have a natural stage presence.
Yeah.
It is incredible. For only a year, it's unbelievable. Have you done other things on a stage before, performance-wise?
I did a little bit of acting when I was in LA, of course, and
Okay.
you know.
Were you in anything we'd recognize? Perhaps one of the Al Qaeda terrorist videos?
maybe
good.
the mother of an Al Qaeda terrorist.
You could play that. Yeah, there's movies. There's a Hallmark movie waiting to happen.
for blood.
I love your style.
You
It is
down a minion
absolutely
and up a
incredible.
goal.
So, what else do you do for fun? What does a lady like Sherry do?
I try to walk in the morning. I
You're
like
such
to have a boyfriend.
You're such a sweet little thing. You'd like to have a boyfriend. Are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
No, I don't like dating. I guess maybe that's the problem.
So, like your last like hangout or hookup, how long ago was that? What was the situation there? You into only?
It's been a while.
You're a Kosh type.
Yeah, it's
type
been
of
a
guys?
while. It
You
may
into
be
brown
difficult.
guys only.
For me to recognize what the junk looks like. Yeah, it's
Oh,
been a while.
shit.
Oh hell yeah!
Well, I'm not going to take my penis out, but I think it's one of those things like riding a bike. I think once you got
You
back
are
into it,
not
you'd
out
be
of
like,
this
I remember
yet.
that there were 2 balls, you know?
Saggy.
Oh yeah. Now, what is your ideal guy? You said younger, but you need like a physically fit guy because some girls are into dad.
Tall, skinny, white, vegan.
Yes.
Why is that part?
Because I'm a vegan.
Oh my goodness!
I know.
I think you're going to find a full-grown vegan boy. Tall.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
I want someone better than me.
You want someone what?
Better than me.
Aw, that's sweet.
My standards are kind of.
So let me ask you something, because you have it all together here, but it seems like you have to do a lot and, a lot of different things to keep your mental health proper, which is a very common thing amongst funny people. When's the last time you ate meat?
This last round, about 2 years ago.
Did that do anything to your brain? Did you feel better for a second? Eating what you're supposed to eat as a human being on planet Earth?
Boy, somebody listens to Joe Rogan, huh?
Listens.
He's right, though. Meat is better. It helps your body. Okay, and I talk about that in chapter 11. Meat helps your body. Suck a cock from time to time and see what your brain comes up with. That's chapter 12 and 13.
I'm not completely off meat.
Oh, so you'll eat some meat.
When I have a boyfriend.
Oh, so if a boy, okay.
Oh, look out.
Okay, now that we're here, how do you start? You're in the bedroom. What's your first move? For real, because there might be a guy out there listening right now that's like, I need to know if Sherry means business. I need to know if heavy petting is involved, if anal is first base or third base. Where do you like to start, Sherry? Take me through it. We got time.
A nice dinner.
Yeah, I'm already out. So I think that there's... Yeah, you lost me at food and taking you for shit that I got to pay for. No, I'm joking. Oh,
Hold on,
fuck you.
Sherry, we have a guy on the line right now that wants to say something. Perhaps an eligible bachelor. What has to say?
I love hemp protein. It's one of my favorite proteins. We sell it at On. We sell hemp protein.
How about that guy?
He never calls in either. That was special.
The owner of the club, Joe Rogan, talking about how he loves his protein. Okay.
Not impressed.
My guess is he's not tall enough for Sherry.
Good at this.
Well, Sherry, I just came out with these Dr. Phil hoodies.
A good tactical
You guys can get wherever Dr. Phil hoodies are sold, which is only one spot. They say we'll be right back on the back. And I only give them to people that I connect with. So I want you to put that on and just live your best life. Because and once you find that special someone, you can use it to clean up the mess, But I like your mojo, and I'm truly fired up to see where your comedy career goes because you're fearless, and that's what you need, player.
I always say I love the different shapes and sizes and ages and the variety of people we get. All types of different artifacts of people that we get up here. And I love that you signed up for the show and came out with your explosive energy tonight. That was fantastic.
Thank you.
Here's a big joke bug.
Whoa! Whoa!
I can kick too.
God, Sherry, making me wish I was a little bit taller in it. I love it. How loud can this place get for the great Sherry Baseju? Thank you, Sherry. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you right now. A very, very special treat. Before there were golden ticket winners on this show, you know, it still existed. The show started 11 years ago. I think it was about 6, 7, 8 years ago. We found this guy, probably close to 7 or 8 years ago. We pulled this man out of the bucket, maybe longer. It was in the belly room. I remember that very clearly. And he's been on to great success. Sells out theaters all around the fucking world. He was originally just literally one of the best bucket pulls ever from way back in the day. I told him, you're going to be a star. Nothing can stop you. And he's nice enough to grace us with a brand new minute for the first time in absolute many years. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from America's Got Talent and so many other great things. Make some noise for the great Preacher Lawson.
All right. Thank you. I think that women avoid eye contact with dudes because if they look at us for like 2 seconds, we just assume they like us. You have 1 second and you got to get out of there, ladies. 1,000. Go. Save yourself. Because in a man's brain, we like 1,002. You're like a dream come true. That's what we think. You got to go. It's so funny, if a woman looks at a man for 2 seconds, we like, oh, she want it. But if a man looks at another man for 2 seconds, we like, you trying to fight, bro? Who you looking at for 2 seconds? Unless they're gay. But you know if they're gay or not because their chin is down, right? You can tell. That's the giveaway right there. Same rules apply. 1,000. Whoa, hey, whoa. Yeah, I've never had a boyfriend in my life. I don't even know why I told y'all that, but I haven't had one. I haven't had a gay roommate one time. He didn't say he was gay, but I seen him on Grindr. I was like, you gay, bro? What you doing out here, man? What you doing? Man, that's the last time we playing Twister. My name is Preacher Lawson.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Goddamn. A legend of the game.
You are not out of this yet.
The great Preacher Lawson with a new 1-hour special. My name is Preacher out on YouTube right now. It is so fucking cool to have you back here.
Thanks for having me. This is awesome, man. I appreciate it, man. This is awesome.
Gangster, baby.
It's crazy, man. After the show, people you got going to kill each other. I'm like, I was on the whole time. Why did I go back?
How long ago was your debut?
Oh, man, 2016.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
2016, so about 8 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's crazy,
and
yeah.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
That's
you were
what I
by
would
far
do.
one of the best bucket pulls we ever had at the time. And I remember just going, you're going to be a star.
That'll do
This
some
is it.
damage.
And then you went and you fucking
You
did
down
it.
a minion?
Yeah, man. I
Up a
appreciate
goal.
it. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. It was awesome.
You just have that natural touch. Back then, we had no male regulars. It was a thing that because there was no females that were signing up back then. So
Well,
we
it's also
made
like
all
Kill
the
Bill.
women regulars. And so it wasn't even an option to have a male regular at the time or a golden ticket winner. We didn't have that built into the format of the show yet. We were lucky to have like, 250 some people signing up. But back then, it was maybe 20, 30 max at times. But we found you, and you went on to fulfill the prophecy. What else is going on, Preacher?
I don't know, man. I'm just touring right now. I'm just touring and auditioning, man. Doing this, LA thing, man. You know, the place you love. You know that?
Oh yeah, no, I do love LA. I could never live there again.
Yeah.
But it's fun to visit, and it means a lot of sentimental value to me. I left a lot of artifacts there. And yeah, I'm pumped about life. How's Texas been treating you, Preacher?
I was on a bird yesterday. Someone threw water on me when I was. Yeah, that was weird.
Well,
I think they thought it was funny.
Like out of a cup?
Yeah, I was on a bird, and I was like, this is gonna be cheaper than the Uber. And then someone was like, "What about water?" And they just threw it.
God damn.
Well, I was trying to get your attention, and you wouldn't turn around. I said, Preacher, I remember you from the Comedy Store. And you said, fuck you, old man. And I was like, well, here comes the water, bitch. Hope you're not a gremlin.
That's exactly what I said.
Now, Preacher, I first saw... go ahead.
A cup of water. It's crazy to think how far we've come from the fire hoses back in the day.
Oh, man.
Dr. Phil, go ahead. I interrupted.
No, that's all you, Tony.
You're doing great out there.
I'm good right here. Yep. Anyways, with a Z. Rachel, I first saw him at the comedy store, and I was like, this guy's funny, he's laughable, and he's pushing the envelope. And then he did a backflip. Have you always been so, I don't know what I'm turned on. What do you, when did I...
That was crazy. Dr. Phil trying to distance himself from my racist fire hose joke. Go straight in it. Now, can you explain to us how you do a backflip? How is it humanly possible that someone with your skin color can go around hipping and hopping around?
You're going to make my mustache fall out, Tony.
That was more racist than the fire hose thing.
It was.
How is it that your people are able to jump so high? We'll be right back.
Woo! I mean, we could just end the show, can't we?
I'm like, I think.
Yo, but for real, when did you know you could jump that high? When did? No, but for real, because I'm not athletic, so I'm jealous, like when to even.
It's getting worse, dude.
Can you teach me how to shoot a basketball?
You're putting words in my mouth, Tony. Okay, I'll put something in your mouth, and you know what it is.
Oh man.
Okay, well, let's change topics then. Your special, what's it called again?
It's called My Name is Preacher.
That's right.
Did you forget?
What's that?
The easiest special name to remember.
Well,
My name is Preacher.
I want to know why you named it that. Why you called your special My Name is Preacher?
Out there.
I named it well, first off, it's my name.
Right, I know that.
And then, yeah, I just think that's what it encountered.
Right, but is there a joke?
Yeah, I do a joke.
There it is. Okay.
I do a joke on stage.
Maybe you guys can stop fucking ganging up on me and just answer a simple fucking question, you high-flying black guy. Now, am I on a hidden camera show? I'm about to fucking bring out Sherry and fuck her in front of everybody. If you don't start shaping up and shipping out, I'm sorry, Preacher.
Yeah.
You know I love you. And I'm just trying to fucking, I want you to, share the love of your special.
I didn't know that was the actual Dr. Phil book, man.
It's a real book.
So now. Is he sponsoring you? What is this, man?
Yeah, I had it made especially for this bit. No, this is it's a real book, Preacher, that I wrote. So let's stick to the script, player.
That's awesome, man.
Wait, but how long you been doing stand-up again?
15 years.
15 years. It feels, Is there a time when it gets easier, or is it just the grind of it always pretty consistent?
I feel like everything's always hard. If it's too easy, I think I'm getting lazy. Right. You know what I mean? So.
I
don't know.
completely agree.
Yeah.
I think a comedian is always in competition with themselves to get better and, to try to impress an audience in a city that maybe saw you a year ago or a year and a half or whatever it is before you go back. It's like, that's the thing.
Yeah, because if you do the same jokes, they're not coming back.
That's true. That's true. And, you're fucking killing it. You're amazing. It's such a special treat to have you here.
Good. I love you,
The
Preacher.
point is, for those of you that have been watching Kill Tony Forever, it's the return of Preacher Lawson. And for those of you that don't know, go watch the 1 hour special. My Name is Preacher. Out now on YouTube. The man, the myth, the legend, Preacher Lawson.
So funny.
And we keep moving along. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Mood. Summer plans can sometimes cause more stress than relaxation. Maybe you're planning a summer vacation and you're juggling everyone's schedules. That's where Mood products come in. A mellow THC high from Mood Sleepy orange pill products will help you unwind. Mood
makes so much sense. What kind of mood do you want to be in? Like, I wanted to get sleepy, so I tried the sleepy strain. And guess what happened, Tony? I got sleepy. It was like magic. It felt great. I got nice and cozy under the covers when it kicked in. Listened to relaxing tunes.
Introducing THCA flower, Mood's latest and most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. Mood puts an end to guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. All of their products are regularly tested in third-party labs. Add more relaxation to your summer plans with Mood. Get 20% off your first order and a free THCA Mood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's hello, MOOD.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll. Back to the bucket we go. It's been a good bucket tonight so far. Let's see what happens here. A new minute from Pedro Franco. Pedro Franco, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, I'm Brazilian, man. I love America. I really do. I think it's a great place. The thing I don't like, I get called Mexican all the time. I'd be the tallest Mexican in the world, dude. I mean... Dude, I got called Mexican by a cop. I was like, officer, how many Mexicans do you know that can see over the wall? Are you serious? Makes no sense to me, dude. Trying to be a better person. I quit porn. I think that was huge for me. I mean, porn is just sad, dude. You know, everything about porn is sad. Even the fucking ads are sad. Click on a porn video, the ad comes on. Are you horny and alone? Yeah. Why are you attacking me? I'm using your website. It's the only business that does that. Like, imagine went to McDonald's, like, ooh, you want a McChicken, you fat fuck. It's like, this should be happening. Click on the video. Thank you.
Amazing. What a fantastic minute. Pedro Franco, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time.
I would remember you. You have a whole thing to you.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, right? 2 weeks. I think Shane was drinking, and I ran into him in the street. You remember that?
No.
You don't remember that?
Why do people bring up random things?
I thought that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I was hanging out with a friend of mine that does.
Hold on, just stop.
Sorry.
You're saying that you ran into me and Shane on the street?
Yeah, it was super random.
Yeah, no, it's not random. Sometimes we walk on the street too. How would I remember you from the street? Did you say you did comedy or something?
No, he was like, he was going to drink, and then me and my friend went with him.
That's what we're always doing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just stop.
Sorry.
That's
what he meant. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 months.
6 months.
Funny.
All of it here in Austin?
Yeah, pretty much.
Incredible. You know, it's funny because I always thought those ads before porn were like crazy, but I never really had an angle on it. It's one of the first times in forever where I can honestly say I'm kind of jealous of that bit. Like, that's like kind of amazing. It's right there on the surface. But yeah, what the fuck? Those ads are crazy. We're blatantly horny and alone.
Yeah, they don't gotta like highlight that, you know, that's the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they're fucking with us.
Pretty much.
Hey, are you overwhelmed with pussy? Like, no, I'm about to jerk off. It's pretty blatant. It's a great take, though. That's what I'm saying, is you have a very natural, you know, it's...
You can win this
Brazilian
thing.
porn is arguably one of my favorite categories.
It's...
But I don't get tired of Brazil. I need my color, so it's like Brazilian mom comes on. Brazilian stepson who's watching, you know, like, you know, Earbud 6. He gets bored, so, you know, dot, titties, you know. When did you move? All right, we'll edit this out.
Nice work out there.
When did you move
Keep
to
up the
America?
pressure.
Like 2016, I think. I've been here 9 years.
First impression?
Love it, dude. Great place.
Best country on planet Earth.
It is, dude. It is. Yeah.
Yeah. So, are you doing jiu-jitsu?
I did it for like 2 months, and then I came to Austin. I don't have time anymore.
Right. You're too busy swimming in pussy. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy in Austin?
Dude, I
Go
just do
big or
this
go
because like
home,
my
I
visa's up,
always say.
so I have to leave. And it's true, I have to leave.
You have to leave.
I gotta leave in 2 months, so I just been focusing on
They're
stand-up.
gonna make you leave.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
I know, it's ridiculous. I know. Like, I can leave and walk back in, but I can't stay.
If you want, I know some guy named Adam Ray. He might buy you a hotel if you just tug at his
I
heartstrings.
appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't think buying a hotel is gonna help his problem.
it's not going to happen, but I mean, you can reach out, you know.
It's gonna be on your bill, the kicked in door by ICE that fucking deports him. God damn it! I didn't think you'd put me down on incidentals too.
Oh my God.
Are there Brazilian stand-up comics? Like, how do you figure out that this is something that you could do?
Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of like, I always loved it, and then a friend of mine like made me do it, and I had a good time. So
Have you seen American comedy?
Yeah.
Well, who'd you like? Who got you fired up?
Louis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I work in rental cars.
Rental cars?
Yeah, I'm not.
You got this.
I mean, I'm leaving the country anyway. I work for fucking Enterprise. I guess.
Whoa.
I'm leaving. They're not sponsoring me. I don't give a shit. Yeah, but that's what I do.
I talked about that in my book, We've Got Issues. You need
What's your love life like? You're tall, you're Brazilian. I can't even imagine what's going on here.
Single, bro. Single.
If you're vegan, I know a 90-year-old Iranian woman that fucking...
I was listening in the back. I mean, I need a marriage to stay, so that was it. That was fucking working out.
Wow.
Let's fucking do it tonight.
Wow.
Can you fucking imagine?
Is there any chance there's a, what's it called?
Is there an ordained
Is there an ordained minister here?
Where?
Everybody's point. Wait, there's so many of them. This is crazy. Welcome to Texas, where everybody's like, God bless.
This guy.
Wait a second.
This
Hold
guy.
on.
This guy who looks like a DJ in Grand Theft Auto. You're a minister? You got a badge or something? I don't know.
You got your ID on you?
Wait.
Okay, is Sherry still here?
Is Sherry still here?
Is Sherry back there?
Oh my fucking God. This could actually work. She's kind of what he described, or she described.
It is. Bro, say you're a vegan, dude.
Say you're a vegan, and she will open up every door and hole, I swear to God.
We know you beat your meat, but now you gotta sneak your meat.
That's quite the army you're
Because if your
building,
wife
friend.
finds out, it's not the first time an Iranian woman's been in an arranged marriage, by the way. This is absolutely right on schedule. We're gonna tell her you're a Brazilian heir, and she might be down for this. This is absolutely incredible. We're waiting for Sherry. Can we get the little? This guy puts the mini in minister. Come on up here.
Here he comes, dude.
Come on.
Please welcome to the stage Sean McVay, the coach of the Los Angeles Rams.
This is wild. This could be the first ever Kill Tony.
He's a hot guy. I'm Sean McGay right now, Tony.
Hey. You know
Is this legal? Is that legal?
Dude, we're just trying to have some fun. What's up, dog? Nice to meet you, player.
Wow. We found the Rainy Street serial killer, everybody. This is amazing. Wow, that's ironic. That's like the guy's next his name being short.
Yeah, my name's Hair. Hit me, Red Man.
And my name's Straight. All right.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Here you go.
Your name is Tall. That is incredible. What do you do for work, Tall?
I work on a credit card.
You work on a what?
A credit card.
You work on a credit card? Holy shit.
I'm in charge of getting people to sign up for a credit card.
Oh, okay. All right. What can you probably can't say the company, right? Wow. Incredible. Well, you're about to probably get somebody a visa here in a second. It's incredible. D Madness has seen enough. D Madness's middle name.
So you heard that? He asked me-
2020 vision, by the way.
He asked me if I'm good at cleaning houses because I'm Latino. Did you hear that?
I thought you were.
Are you guys having your own podcast over there? What the fuck is going on? Stick with me. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. Make some noise again for Sherry Vaseggi, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Now, Sherry, you left such a fucking impact on us that this is the very extremely rare occasion in which we have somebody back on the show. Now, this young man, Pedro Franco right here, this tall, brown vegan,
Yeah.
Let me just say,
I need you guys. We don't have instant replay, but I'm going to show you what Sherry did when she found out that he was vegan. Ready? Tell me you're vegan.
I'm vegan. Mustard.
Keep going, Sherry.
Pedro is from Brazil. He's been here since 2006. Married an American woman in order to get to stay in America. The man next to you, believe it or not, his name is Tall.
That might be a red flag.
And Sherry, the man next to you, Tall, is an ordained minister. So, with that said, Pedro, I do believe now is the time to pop the question. Ask Sherry. Get down on one knee.
Get down on one knee?
Yeah. He's literally, he got down on one knee, he's still taller than Tall. It's incredible. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Pedro Franco.
Sherry, will you help me stay in the greatest nation of the world?
I believe I'm American enough that I could probably help you.
That's right. There you go. That's good enough. That's good.
Tall, what do you say? Do you pronounce them, what do you just say?
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, baby.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony. Oh, wow. Maybe dreams come true. Dreams have come true here. Sherry, you
tell
are
the
an
others.
instant Kill Tony legend. Pedro, you had a fantastic minute. Congratulations. It looks like things might be going your way.
Does she get to do the secret show for this show?
I was literally trying to think of something that we could do for her.
Can she do the roast of Dr. Phil? Would that be possible?
Yeah. I'll fly to LA and you can do the roast of Dr.
You
Phil.
gotta have someone do. Sherry, what's the longest set you've ever done?
Oh, I can do 15 to 20 minutes.
Why don't you let her open the show on Thursday?
After Fogo de Chao, why don't you come over to the secret show on Thursday?
You're gonna open it up. Sunset Strip Comedy Club. What is it, 8 p.m.? Oh my goodness gracious. Dreams are coming true here. Tall, did you sign up for the show?
No.
Okay, good. Now, there you go. Thank you, Tall. Thank you, Sherry. And thank you, Pedro, ladies and gentlemen. Pedro, take one of these. Damn, he catches like Sherry. Woo! Goddamn. What an episode. What an episode so far. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the bucket pulls have been so good that this is fucking crazy. It's time for another one of our regulars, everybody. One of the best to ever be a regular in the history of the show. This young man is on fucking fire. Here with a brand new minute. This is the one and only Cam Patterson.
That one might
I'm gonna fuck that guy's wife, man. They just got married, and I'm happy for them, but I like fucking old women, dog. That's not a part of the minute. I just want to tell y'all that I will fuck that old lady. I don't understand helping the homeless if you're not gonna give them a house. I think that's dumb. My barber likes to go on Sixth Street and get homeless people haircuts. I think that's fucking stupid. Cause you gotta understand something. They get their money because they look homeless.
Going out there.
If you give them a haircut, you just fucking up their uniform, dog. If I see a homeless nigga with a better haircut than me, I might punch his ass, really.
Let's step up our
You
game.
piece of shit. Like, I'm not gonna get no money to no homeless nigga with no clean ass drop fade. That's not finna happen. Susan, a drop fade when you kind of cut the sides a little bit, and then you keep the rest. I'm done.
Holy shit. This is what we do. My goodness gracious.
We doing it, man.
God damn.
Come on, man.
You have done it yet again.
Yeah, it was fun. That was good. I like that one. That was fun.
That might be my favorite one so far.
Thank
that was
you,
great,
man.
dude.
I like that.
Natural
Shit.
Cam Patterson.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely unstoppable right now. He is on fire. We did an episode of the Dr. Phil show yesterday.
Oh, yeah, baby.
yeah.
And
Get ready. Tony, Cam, and William at the same motherfucking time, baby, last night.
Yeah.
You guys murdered that shit.
It was fun. Once they had on a thong, that was disturbing.
He came out in a thong, and then, Cam said the N-word or something. Yeah.
That's my favorite word, man.
You guys murdered it, man. It was fun.
Cam, that is an amazing joke about giving the homeless people. Unbelievably fantastic. Smart, funny, everything. As always, you came through riding the momentum of what happened on stage.
That was fucking insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was crazy.
It's a wild show.
I was asking in the back, like, can they do that? Can that really happen? Is that legal? He said, hell yeah. That's what he said. You want to get mad? Hell yeah. Look, what the fuck, man? That's not a real thing. That's not real shit.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I don't know if
Ice finna kick that nigga door in and steal.
You said you like older women. And Sherry, do we find out how old Sherry was? Maybe late 50s, early 60s?
73. So you moved in 76 minus 13, so
There you go.
63.
63, is that?
Wait,
is that
no, she was born in 63, which means she's
61, thanks.
Yeah. I fuck the shit out of that lady.
You would? Yeah.
Yeah. She ain't get the new chlamydia yet. I had that already. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
What does that do to you again? Chlamydia does what? Just burns a little
Make
bit?
it pee a little hit, let her a little bit.
Yeah.
A little stain.
Can fight through that.
Don't tell me
Good.
Yeah.
Chlamydia is fun, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know. You don't have
good
to
time.
school me on the signs of burning cocks.
Good time, man. I like that. I like chlamydia cool as shit, bro.
Is that one of your cousins, Chlamydia? Chlamydia Banged.
I'm gonna name my daughter that, nigga. You bleeding, nigga? What's going on right now?
Battle is really
Probably.
raging out
Okay.
there.
Is he bleeding?
Am I bleeding?
His little neck, look, got a little neck, something on your neckline right there.
Is this a decoy so you can steal my wallet?
Why would I steal your wallet, Dr. Phil?
I don't know, but if you're here, who's outside Target selling candy bars for their baseball team? Sorry, once it was here, I had to do it. But
I don't
love
play
you.
baseball, nigga. I play basketball.
That's
Yeah,
right. That's
yeah,
right.
go.
You told me that.
Yeah, come on,
You told me
you
that
know
last
that.
night on the show. What I love about last night's show, I can't wait for you guys to see, is Cam opened up, man. We got some real deep cut history from you.
Yeah, yeah, man.
I don't know, you were such a superstar athlete, and your coach was fucking, that was crazy.
Yeah, man. Fuck Coach Sarge.
Yeah, Coach Sarge, you guys will see. But now, and he hasn't reconnected with you, has he?
Huh?
The
Oh,
coach.
nah. The funny thing is, we did tell me one time, he always had this saying, he'll be like, y'all understand something. I'm always right. I'm never wrong. I might be wrong in the moment, but I'm always gonna be fucking right. And then the last day I seen him, he told me, he said, I don't know why you play basketball, nigga. You should be a comedian, you goofy bitch. And
he was right.
He was right as shit. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, I have another question for you, Cam. And don't take this the wrong way. Can you do a backflip? And if you can, appreciate it. I'm gonna give Akash the assist on that one. But
I can do it back there.
you can?
We learned it from birth, yeah. Out the womb, nigga, we just started flipping, dog. Somebody flipping. Somebody swimming, we just like, let's hit it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Very easy.
Really
You
raging
can't flip,
out there.
nigga.
I mean, I can flip a girl over if I'm fucking her on her period.
Come on now. Talk to me. That was weird, but I like it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a second.
That was strange.
Well, I talk about it more in my book in chapter 12. We've got issues. Don't let a period stop a
Let's
Tuesday
get some
from being the
better
best day
names
ever.
in here.
You got an audio
A
version of that?
I'll sign it for you.
tactical
Okay,
choice.
well done.
Go, player.
Yeah.
I got you. If you flip for me.
Wait a minute, what? If you flip for me, what kind of fucking weird scenario is this, Dr. Phil? Flip for me, nigga. Flip for me.
Just
Do a flip, nigga, man.
I didn't say the N-word or the man thing. I was sincerely trying to make plans for the weekend, all right? I love you, Cam.
Play too, man.
I need to see a Tony a tour and see Cam out there. Is it just bananas when he comes out?
Unbelievable. I don't know why you would use the word bananas.
God damn it, Dr. Phil.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
I swear to God, that one was on mistake.
Yeah. It must be a blast out there. I bet it's just a good old bowl of watermelon out there, huh? I bet it's just like a rotisserie chicken just spinning around. God damn it. God, no.
The man just said black chicken. He just, what the fuck? This is great.
My goodness, I bet it's just a goddamn Medea goes to the funhouse. Wow. Dr. Phil, you are accidentally out of control tonight. You've got issues.
I'm going to talk about that in chapter 16, about my own personal struggles and what I'm doing to overcome them. Well, Tony, feel out there. Red Man, you got a butt plug sound effect or something?
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Okay, all right.
Wait, what did he do? I didn't hear it.
It was a fart noise.
Oh,
The
okay.
brilliant red band right on
Okay.
cue.
My
Killing
kids are
the
watching.
momentum. I love it. Cam, you did it again. We absolutely love you. You're a fucking freak of nature. Absolute bananas. The best. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. And back to the bucket we go. Not easy to follow that. And so, on a mission, 60 seconds from Christian Alexander. Here we go.
What's up? How we doing? We can all agree there's a homeless epidemic. The other day I saw a homeless lady with a fat ass. She came up to me.
Better hire a recruit
Can I have
while
$1?
you
I was
can.
like, with an ass like that, I'll give you a home, bitch. Poor thing barely spoke a lick of English. I was like, what's your name? She goes, ruh, 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 ruh. What a beautiful name. Took her home, hosed her down. Mom, this is ruh, ruh. She'll be staying here a while. She helped me start believing in God. Because I busted a nut inside of her, right? I was like, God, if you're real, please don't let her be pregnant.
My dragon
Exactly
rat
a week
is
later, her ass got hit by a car. Won't he do it? Nah, fuck that. My car did get totaled.
Don't tell the others.
I'm not gonna get a homeless bitch pregnant. What the fuck? Thank you.
Wow. Yet another good set. Christian Alexander, welcome. What's your first time on the show?
Yes, sir. What's up?
How old are you?
23.
23 years old. How long have you been overseas?
2 years consistently, but 4 years.
You from Texas? Houston. And that's where you live now?
Yep.
With your mom?
Oh, 100%.
Your minions
Hell
really
yeah.
pull
Fuck,
their
free
weight.
rent?
Absolutely. What do you do for work?
Ah. I work at Adidas, and it's great because I got a foot fetish. So I see a lot of hoses' toes.
G's
You
up.
feel me?
That's what's up.
Oh, shit.
That's what's
Look
up.
at that.
That's what I would've
What size do you like?
Size 7.
Yeah.
Wow. He knew exactly what he's into there. Is that a size 7 in men's or women's?
Women only. Ooh.
Yeah.
Men's is disgusting.
Women do it for your feet. Is there something about the foot? Like, what do you love about it?
The stank.
The steak.
Wow.
I didn't like
Dirty
that
little
one either.
boy.
Here's a gold for the trouble.
My goodness, Christian. Do you have a
Yeah.
girlfriend?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
Because of the inflation.
Very cheap for a guy that lives with his mother.
Oh.
Inflation. Do you know what that means?
Kinda.
Kinda.
What do you do for fun? What does a 23-year-old like Christian Alexander do for fun?
Drink and drive.
Really?
Practice it. Practice.
Wow, the Houston pastime of drinking and driving. What else? What do you like to drink, Christian? You a tequila
Tequila
guy?
soda. Yeah, I was trying to get a shot back there, but I was thirsty.
Uh-huh.
Can't demand shit.
Have you been drinking today?
Oh, yeah. It's Austin.
What?
This is Austin.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, inflation, Tony.
Yeah. Do you have to drive home tonight to Houston?
No, I got my dad's credit card, so I ain't really paying for nothing.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
New
Feel me.
Amazon credit card.
Don't
All
tell
right, so
me
mom and dad are still together.
Yeah, but I wish they weren't.
Why? What makes you say that?
She's a Walmart coupon. She never has a coupon. She goes like every day.
No, we don't.
What? You go to Walmart every day, you bring back like nothing. You say you're a couponer, but you never see the coupons.
Oh, gotcha. Saying that she's looking for the discounts and deals, but she never comes home with actual items, yeah?
She comes back like the same cereal.
What kind of cereal?
Reese's Puffs, that's probably her boyfriend's favorite.
Nice work
shit.
out there. Keep up the pressure.
Wow, this is very suspicious. What does dad do for work?
I don't know.
You don't know
no.
what
He's
you're-
a manager, but like, yeah, I don't know what. He works in She-Rock. I don't ask.
Now we are
You know what I mean?
in
My dad.
business.
He's Mexican.
Well, why don't you and your dad talk anymore?
We don't watch wrestling anymore, you know?
Aw, you used to watch wrestling together?
Yeah, it was cool.
You didn't catch this last WrestleMania?
I did. Oh my God, it was crazy.
It was crazy.
It was crazy. I jumped up and down when
What
Cena
was-
came up.
What was your favorite part? Cena.
No, the Cena, I was like, oh my God, John Cena.
Yeah.
But then Undertaker came out, and my heart sank to my ass.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Me too.
It got me. It got the best of me
I
too.
jumped
Very
up.
rare. It got me.
I didn't like Randy Orton though. He was a little too like fat. I feel too
Okay,
thick.
we're getting off subject.
Right.
You're going a little too inside baseball. Christian, what's your love life like?
Desperate.
Really?
A little bit, yeah. I like taller women.
Oh.
Yeah. I like them all, but mostly taller women.
So wait, do you like a big foot? Or do you want a tall girl with little feet?
And she got skinny ones with veins on it.
You talking about her foot?
Yeah, that's what she's talking about.
So you like a veiny, stinky foot.
She works hard. It gotta stink. You know what I mean? She works a lot.
No hair? Well, she's gonna have to
Hair?
work hard
Ooh,
with
no,
your
no hair.
lazy ass fucking. Incredible.
When's the last time you spoke to your father, Christian?
I told him I loved him the other day. Man, he's paying for a lot of shit that I gotta be appreciative and grateful.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Well, I feel like there's a lot of stuff you haven't said to him.
You can turn this
Red Band, if you
around.
could hit me with some soft piano music, I would love to role play a little conversation to warm you up for the real one you should be having soon. Okay? Red Band, hit me. I'm gonna play Christian's dad. And Christian, you play yourself.
No way you can. What's your dad's name?
Mario.
Here, you knock on the door.
Hey, who is it? This is Mayo. Is that the pizza delivery guy? Oh, shit, Christian, what's up, dog? How's Adidas treating you, player?
Nice work out there.
How's the foot? Man, you
Keep up
smell
the
some good
pressure.
feet lately? No, I just kid. I kid. I love you. I say, come on. I miss you, dog. We never watch wrestling anymore.
Go
Remember
big
John
or
Cena?
go home, I
Remember when John
always
Cena
say.
came on the...
Dad.
I know you remember. I know I
Like
used to
where
take
you
you to
going with
wrestling all the
this?
time, but, you know, inflation. You know, I can't take you anymore.
You've never talked to me this much.
Holy shit. Another one. My goodness. Christian Alexander. Before we let you go, what's something about your life that would really surprise us? You ever, like the craziest thing that's ever happened to you that you think makes you different than everybody else? You ever almost die or
I was molested as a child.
Is that true?
Yeah, it was a fucked up time, man. I remember I came home. Like, who the...
Were you really?
Kinda. It's by a woman. It don't really count. You know what I mean?
Who was the woman?
My tia. We're still friends on Facebook too. So
like Tyler Perry?
Bigger.
Wait, what?
He said my Thea, not Medea.
Oh, I thought you said Medea.
My Thea.
Oh,
My tia.
It's a classic Medea IKEA kerfuffle. Wait, how old was she when you were getting? How old were you?
Oof.
What do you remember about this? What did she do to
Everything, dude. Nah. Fuck.
you? What did she do to you? It's okay.
You just put on a little porn. I was like, we're gonna do what they doing.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait a
Christ.
second.
And I was like, let's do it.
Your tia for the white people. Can you explain what your tia is? And also millions on the internet. So go ahead and explain what the fuck. Right. Yeah. You had ants in your pants. Thank you. That's right there.
Top 5 molestation joke you will ever hear in your life.
That is true.
You're on fire tonight.
That was unbelievable. Oh my God. Hey, keep talking about your trauma. We'll think of more
You can read all about it in my book. We've got tissues. Oh. You know what?
Oh my God.
It's a big joke book, my friend. And you know what? Since you were molested when you were little, here's a little joke book too. First person to ever get 2 joke books. Make some noise for Christian Alexander, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job, baby. Keep at it, player. Keep at it. Great to see you. Great jokes, great interviews.
All right. You know, before we get to this bucket pool, actually, we have someone special. You know, the molestation thing reminded me. There is a young teen who.
I can't believe I didn't ask him who touched you. You know?
What do you mean?
Christian, who touched you? That's how I got famous. Who touched you? I didn't ask him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Can we bring him back out? I'm sorry, go ahead.
It was his tia.
Right, what's that?
It was his tia.
I know, but I don't know what that is.
He just explained it.
His paternal.
No, but I don't know. I should have asked before he said it.
It was his aunt.
Right, but I should have asked before he said it. Can the music get louder somehow? I can't hear you, Tony. I can't hear you.
Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so moving forward, not backward. There's a young man who, you know, wanted to talk with you, Dr. Phil. He's trying to solve some issues in his life. And he just so happened to be in a podcast with a new friend of the show, Tony Hawk. Ladies and gentlemen, for the podcast, Hawk versus Wolf, here to talk it out with Dr. Phil. Make some noise for Jason Ellis, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Jason Ellis.
Fuck you, Tony Hinchcliffe. The left station, that's what we're going with.
How many books do I get? I got molested by like 5 people when I was growing up. How many books do I get?
Now's your chance, Dr. Phil.
Who was your favorite?
No. Jesus Christ.
Wait. Who touched you? Sidebar was your favorite. Right?
I think the older ones, the women were my favorite. Because I'm not as gay as I used to be.
How old are we talking? And how old were you when it was transpiring?
First ones were real little, like 4 to like 6. And then, oh, fuck, who cares? I'm fine.
Now, what do they do to you when you're that young? Because you can't get hard that young, right?
Better hire a recruit.
Tony.
I mean, you seem like the kind of guy that actually probably could get hard at 4 years old, Jason.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
It's not.
It's not?
It's
well, then
not.
fuck you again.
Like a tough guy. You seem like a
you're
tough
a
guy.
tough
Like
guy.
you could get hard when you're
Tough guys get hard when they're 4. That's right.
Yeah,
That's
they
right.
do.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so now I like your shirt, by the way. Is this one of the girls that did it? Oh, that's Selma Hayek.
I'm trying to show you that I'm into women.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of women, Sherry, if that wedding, that thing doesn't go well, I'll drop some bombs in her bag, Dad.
Oh, shit. I like that. Oh, shit. Jason Ellis ready to pound out a little sand rabbit pussy. You know what I'm saying?
That was my nickname in middle school.
Yeah. Trying to find out some fun from the... All right.
You're doing great out there.
Like 3 jokes hit me at once. I short circuited there. I love it. So, you said you're not gay anymore. What are you talking about?
I'm not. I wasn't gay. I don't know who's gay or you or me. Like, just because I admit it, that might be the only difference.
No, you're gay or me.
That's the only difference between you and I being gay and people making fun of me. I just back it.
Goddamn right.
That's why I didn't do a minute, everybody.
But an interesting thing happened. You told me about it earlier. You were bi.
Or pan, if you want to be like super gay about it.
And then you quit drinking, and what happened? You're gonna find this interesting.
Pulled their weight.
I don't really like it anymore.
The taste or what it does to your... or what it does to your mind.
That's a valid question.
Yeah, I just don't feel like doing it anymore. I used to want to fuck everybody all the time, anybody. Like trans girls, guys, everybody. I was kind of like the more the better.
What about hermaphrodites?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Have you got one?
Well, I know a couple, yeah.
I knew a guy that was born a girl and he had a vagina and a half a penis with a rubber one stuck on it and they made balls out of his clit. So he had balls, a dick, and a vagina. And no boobs and a beard.
Whoa!
Yeah.
The beard really throws it off.
Yeah. I'm single, by the way. Can you believe that?
Wait, so a ball, a vagina, and a cock.
And there was a button in between the balls. If you pressed it, he would come. No joke.
Are you serious?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
That's called a butthole, Jason. Hate to break it to you, but a butthole is also a button. I talk about that in my book, chapter 22, the butthole button.
It's true.
You can get a copy.
I might need that, especially after this.
Well, no, you're an open book, and I like that. You always have been, right? I feel like you're a pretty fearless guy on stage and off stage.
Yeah, it looks like it, right?
Yeah. What do the tattoos mean? Something?
No, I mean just to protect my small child fear, like terrified self inside. I went to therapy for that.
I love that.
Yeah.
Are any of the tattoos pre or post gay?
They're all gay, actually.
Okay. What's on your leg?
Snake around, like I like animals. Small world.
The JasonEllis.com. You're going to...
I got 5 serious. That was a really cool moment. Right. going to be as a radio person for the rest of my life. And then Sam Tripoli was like, "You do comedy," and I was like, "It might work. Like, how would that work?" And then they fired me. And I was like, "Now would be a good time to try comedy." And then because I got fired, it was like really depressing, and I felt like I hated myself, which made me fit right into comedy.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah, I got a lot of good friends, and we all hate each other and ourselves. It's great.
How long have you been trying comedy now?
Like 4 years now.
And you love it?
The best thing about it is I get nervous, I get scared like I do with skateboarding and fighting, but when I fuck up, I don't have to go to hospital.
Right. Yeah.
I just get like really depressed and go home and like, you know, get sad like, well, you guys used to before you were good.
It's true.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's a shame there's not a button that makes things all better.
Oh, there is. It's just, I don't want to press it anymore.
Jason, thank you for swinging by. The
Thanks for having me,
Hawk
man.
versus Wolf, available everywhere. He's on tour at thejasonellis.com. One more time for Jason
Great
Ellis,
job.
ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make some noise for Jason Ellis, everybody.
Very funny.
Another bucket pull. We are moving smoothly through it. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Avery Hutto. Avery Hutto, everybody. Here we go. Clap for Avery, everyone.
So I actually used to date a girl who's bisexual. She's kind of like a medium gay. You want to know something embarrassing? When her and I first started dating, she had actually slept with more women than I have. All right, but here's the deal. I grew up like a super strict Catholic, so I fucked way more dudes. Yeah, she broke up with me because I used to beat her
Hey,
all
my
the time in
favorite
board
commander
games.
is back. Ready to
Yeah,
get started?
we'd be playing Monopoly. She'd start to win. I'd get super amped up, and then I'd punch her in the face. Yeah. I'm trying not to do cocaine anymore. It's making me too powerful. Yeah, my favorite thing to do on cocaine was try to stand completely still. It makes you feel like you're hitting a grind on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Watch out!
Got any ketamine fans in the audience? Dude, fucking losers, dude. Fucking losers, dude. There's nothing worse than anybody who likes ketamine. Ketamine's for people who got punched in the face and they're like, oh yeah, that was awesome.
Don't tell the others.
All right, thank you.
I'm rooting for you.
Okay, Avery Hutto. This is your first time on the show?
Yes.
I love it. Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. Where at?
I started in Detroit, then Chicago, then here.
How long have you been
We all
here?
hit some bumps
About
now
2
and
years
then.
now.
You love it?
I love it. It's so much fun.
What made you pick Austin, Texas?
I was in Chicago, broke up with a girl. I had some friends who were moving down here, and I'm like, fuck it, let's go.
Nice. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work at a cowboy boot company.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Allen's?
Chisos.
Okay.
Chisos cowboy boots.
Where's that at?
South First.
Okay. Chisos. I don't
You
think
should come in and get some cowboy boots.
I think I might.
Okay, I would love that. I'm there at the store. So.
I love it. Absolutely. It's going to be good to have someone that speaks English.
You're doing great out there.
Was that the dream to work selling cowboy boots? What was the real dream, Avery?
Honestly, once you get into cowboy boots, it's hard to see anything else.
It really is pretty cool.
Look at
I'm serious.
Dr. Phil, check these bad boys out.
I've got some fresh
Those are
recruits
fucking
for you.
sweet.
Those are some badass cowboy boots.
Checks out.
What sort of, you got all different types? Are they made from animals, or where do you get them from?
This is going to be a genuine cowhide leather. That's our retired
It's
dairy
not
cow.
the
We also
strong,
make
but
AAA
it'll
grade
fight
ostrich.
hard.
I'm not.
Okay.
Dr. Phil, aren't you from Houston?
Yep.
You wear boots.
I know, yeah.
Why aren't you interested in this guy's boots?
I don't know, because sometimes I go in and out of being interested.
My God, what's happening right now?
I don't know.
You're gonna make my mustache fall off.
After Cam tried to steal my wallet, I got frazzled, all right? Wait, now, Avery, you said you had a girlfriend or no?
Not anymore, no.
Is
Broke up.
comedy, did you get into it for the gal factor, or are you not trying to focus on that part?
I do not get girls with my comedy.
How about at the cowboy boot store?
More
girls?
Some Latina baddies.
Some Latina baddies?
Yeah.
What do they say to you?
Hola.
Hell yeah.
Welcome back. How's it going out
What do
there?
you say?
Hola.
Okay. Pretty hot.
The rest is history.
What's how it goes. That's how it goes.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Avery?
I like to read and write. I'm a big book guy. I like to hang out at the library with the homeless.
Sounds suspiciously like what a guy that can't read would say.
The words are
Spend
good.
wisely, but, you know.
I love it.
spend.
What else? What about the wild side of Avery?
Yeah, so I've had problems with cocaine my whole life. I grew up in Detroit, and I may have been a wayward child smoking crack on the east side.
Oh, wow.
shit.
Look at you. All right.
God damn, Detroit got white crackheads? What the fuck? Wow, that's crazy. That city's falling apart. You didn't do meth or anything? Just straight to crack?
Just straight to crack. They don't call it crack, so it sounds like more fun. They're like, hey, you want some girl? And you're like, oh, we're having a party.
They call it girl?
Yeah, boy and girl, crack and heroin.
Wow. That is amazing. I can't believe you're on this hard stuff. Like play a game with your
The stress, because I'm so stress-free from all the drugs. I
So
just ease
Austin
my
isn't the best place to stay off of cocaine at.
I've got some fresh recruits
When's the
for you.
last time you did some?
So I've been in and out, but it's been a couple months now.
Okay. The last time you did it, where was that? How does that happen? How do you give in to temptation?
Oh, I don't like to do cocaine with other people. I don't think that's fun. I get it, and then I go back to my house, and then I do lines, and then I just write for hours and read books. I'm
What
a
do you
crazy
write?
person.
Like
Yeah.
suicide notes, or what do you write?
Just journal.
Is the stuff that you write, do you ever read it back?
It's not bad.
Do you got any on
We'll
you?
see. I don't have any on me. I can bring it.
If
I can
Dr.
get some.
Phil did a line of blow right now, I would absolutely lose my mind.
I mean, I've never done it. I was just kidding. But I think that there's. What are you doing to your pants?
I'm just readjusting.
Okay. I thought you were gonna pull coke out of your cock or something. Avery, what do you write? What is like you said you write when you're? Do you ever do something stupid on coke?
I mean, I got into a relationship, and you think you love the other person, but really you love the cocaine.
Right.
That's
Did she
what
do
I-
it too?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys were just a match made in what the fuck? Yeah. Did you guys have sex on coke?
We did. We would write love letters to each other on cocaine, and then we would have sex.
Was the sex weird or was it great?
It was really good.
I've never heard anyone make coke sound gayer.
Nothing better than ripping a fat line and riding a love letter.
Rough battle. Pick
It feels
yourself back
good,
up
dude.
and
If you
turn it around.
drugs are bad because you get sad and lonely, but if you're filled with love on drugs, you're like everything's pretty good.
Wow. Listen to how lonely those women are over there. Aww. Wow.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Absolutely
He's wrong.
incredible. Alex, fun
let's
times. You
step
made your
up our
Kill
game.
Tony debut. Here's a joke book. There you go.
Great job,
Thank you.
dude.
And keep it moving along. All right.
Bet it.
Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Angela K. Angela K, everyone. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? The lovely Heidi. Follow her at Gina with 3A's.HG. And how about one more time for Angela K, everyone?
So I had a colonoscopy recently, and there's really not a whole lot that's pleasant about being molested by Wally. And what's even worse than that is like the whole process to get ready for it. Like you gotta fast with a liquid diet for 24 hours and drink a whole gallon of this crap that I can only describe as Satan's jizz. Like, holy Jesus balls, Batman. That stuff is so bad that they even tell you to mix it with like some sweet tea or some Crystal Light or something. So I did. I mixed it with some Crystal Light. You know what it tasted like? Tasted like Satan jizzed inside some raspberry lemonade. On a positive note, though, I did like that Sleepy Time cocktail that they gave me. That shit will make you not give a fuck, man. Like, it is, whoo, I didn't even care when I woke up in the middle of the procedure, man. Like, I saw them messing with this nasty, fat, nasty, juicy polyp, and I was like, ooh, that's gross. And then I woke up, it was the next day. But now I get to have surgery. It's awesome. Like, they're going to turn my colon into a semicolon. Okay, thank you. I'm Angela Kay.
Okay, Angela Kay.
Oh, you're
Finally, a
moving up in
bucket
the
pull that
world.
wasn't good. All night it took us to get there. Fucking incredible. Everything's right back on schedule again. It's been
I was getting distraught at how good they were.
Yeah.
Thank God you bombed.
That is amazing.
Angela, how did you feel that went?
I had fun with it. I
Good.
feel like I just got roasted by Elf on a Shelf, but
There you go. Yeah. I wore a red vest tonight, everybody. Indeed, you got me.
I love you, Tony. You're awesome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was one shitty colonoscopy set.
Thank you. It was a shitty time.
There you go, guys.
Yeah.
That's the joke I just made. How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Where at?
Just here and there. I'm not like.
What do you do for work? What convenience store are you a cashier at?
I shop for Instacart.
Oh, I was very close.
Yeah, very close.
Okay.
Customer service. I'm all about it.
Okay.
Do they, what sort of weird deliveries have you made? Like, you know, someone shows up and maybe it's Hans Kim and he's like, hey, where's my, where's my
dealt with the
condom?
League
Or,
of
I don't
the
know. What does Hans order probably?
Rice.
Yep. Thanks, Red Band. If someone comes to the door and they're being
Well, I actually haven't had that happen. I like to just like throw their shit on the door. Take a picture. Psh, bye. See you later.
Hey, let me ask you something. All that talk about colonoscopies probably kill it.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Probably.
What's wrong with your asshole?
Well, you heard of the contaminated water at Camp Lejeune?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I lived there when I was a baby.
Oh
so.
my God! So
That
you
one might
have
make all
Instacart
the
and
difference.
InstaShart.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Something like that.
incredible. Thank you so much.
Fantastic.
So what's going on with your butt? You got an old leaky bum bum now?
No, there's a polyp in my cecum that they can't get with the little thing. So they
Polyp
gotta.
in your cecum?
Yes.
Oh, it's called a cecum?
Yeah, there's you got a cecum too.
Where's it at?
Over on the right side, like right by where the small intestines meet the large intestines.
Okay. It's an interesting name for something like that. It's called the cecum. I'm going to have to seek it out.
I like where you're going with this.
Cecum jokes.
Can you just leave the pull-ups?
Good question, Red Band.
Wait, do I what? Say that.
I mean, since it's just a pull-up, do you have to get it removed, or can you just keep it? I mean,
No, because if I keep it, it'll turn to cancer.
Oh, so they got to pull up on your polyp.
Yeah.
All right. And what are they going to do? They're going to suck it out, cut it out? These people are all have to go vomit right now. There's a line of people going to vomit.
And a little polyp talk. What's wrong with you?
No, they're gonna. They're just they're gonna cut it out, and then I gotta like sit around
So
for
Camp
a few weeks.
Lejeune, we always hear about this, right?
Yeah.
In
Have a
infomercials,
good
there's some
battle,
fans.
friend.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. What was it? Those contaminated water?
Yeah, contaminated water, like from like a dry cleaner, and then the fucking Marines were like putting it in cleaners and groundwater. And all that fun stuff. Yeah.
They're very proud. Yeah, huge fan of Camp Lejeune and people's assholes.
Yeah, people's assholes, people's food, all that. I mean, I couldn't answer that.
Finishing maneuver from The Rock. Another thing that happened at this past WrestleMania, all within 10 minutes of John
How's it
Cena
going
and
out
The
there?
Undertaker coming out. It's absolutely incredible. Back to the insides of your dark asshole. So when are you planning on having this procedure done?
Well, I have the consult next Monday, so
Well,
I'll know
we
after
have
that.
a special surprise for you. We had the first wedding here on Kiltony. We're about to have the first, okay. Doctor.
I got some gloves. Done it before, I'll do it again. Now, are you nervous to get the procedure? Do you like going under like that, or is that, does it put you on good drugs, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, the drugs are fun, but I'm ready to get it over with.
Good,
You know,
yeah. And then what?
writing jokes about it is actually helping.
Well, good for, yeah.
yeah.
Right. You got to turn something like that around for your benefit. Are you going to put on some jams? They let you have music
Yeah.
They put their fist inside, or what?
Yeah.
What do they put inside you to grab it?
Some good asshole jokes.
There you go. That's
Dark
what
side of the moon, perhaps.
Shitty jokes.
Baby, come back. Okay, I'm bombing now. This is great. Is Camp Lejeune contagious? This is an airborne disease. All right. We have a little joke book, but you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, Angela. Bones I made extra tiny joke books. Can you catch this? There you go. We're gonna keep it moving. There goes Angela Kay, ladies and gentlemen.
Good back, friend.
An action-packed episode this has been. There's only one way to put a ribbon on something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call it the Memphis Strangler. Some people call it the Yankee Yabuki. Some people call him the Grand Rapids Wrangler. The Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed Lights Out, William Montgomery.
Good at this.
Hillary Clinton said that if Trump wins the election, he'll start killing his enemies, which is honestly a little ironic, because if there's one thing that bitch knows about, it's killing your enemies. Fuck! I don't know if y'all have been following the Trump trial up in New York, but Trump's case went up in flames last week. Wait, no, it wasn't Trump's case, but the dumbass protester who set himself on fire in front of the
Down a
courthouse.
million and up a goal.
But seriously, that gallon of gas cost the guy $8.50. So if he would have just waited until Trump got reelected, he could have burned himself up for half that much. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Huge applause break to close. All four people at the table clapping with their hands up at the same time. Almost seems like
where you're going
this
with
next
this.
election's a no-brainer. William, an unbelievable set. You did it yet again. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good, other than finding out I got to go to the dermatologist again. I have skin cancer again right on my nose. So, Tony, I'm really not in a very good spot right now.
Oh, my goodness. Is it in your cecum?
Yeah, it's in my cecum. It's it's behind my cecum. The doctor said, let me see your cecum, and I let him see the cecum, and it's behind there.
Did you guys play hide and go cecum?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Have a good battle,
good
friend.
cecum joke. 5 minutes after I needed it.
Either a cecum.
Okay. Billy boy, you have skin cancer.
Can you pick it up?
No, it starts to bleed. I started bleeding. So, it's real down. Just all these people I honestly have been
Nice
looking. A lot of
workout
people
there.
moving out,
Keep
coming
up
in.
the
It's a lot
pressure.
of people to watch. The fucking the gate, the front gate hasn't been working in like fucking 2 weeks. So it's been a free for all for all these freaks coming in, fucking stealing shit from the trash can. And yeah, it's sad. I mean, when I can't be looking out because I'm dealing with blood coming out of my nose, it's sad. I mean, that's what I live for, Akash.
Well, yeah, skin cancer is one of the rougher ones to get sympathy for, too, right?
It is.
Like-
Oh, yeah, you agree, you fucking idiot. Who are you with? Your daughter tonight? Who is that? Okay.
Wow, William, so much going on. We shocked the world on Friday night, took you back to your home state of Tennessee, performed at literally the greatest venue on planet Earth, the Ryman Auditorium, a.k.a. the Grand Ole Opry, a.k.a. the Mother Church. And woo! How did it make you feel up there?
See what? It was wonderful. It was a wonderful feeling. You want to go back to Tennessee, where sadly my best friend Swoo died. He was from Nashville. It was sad. I revisited his house that I went to that they found his body in.
Oh,
He died on the couch. Yeah, it was really bad. You can't mix cocaine and Xanax. But yeah, I went back to the house, went back to the scene. It was really hard. I mean, I was
Very
crying.
special, sad interview with William Montgomery.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Got
I
to answer my performing at the best venue in the world. Yes, my friend died miles from there. It's incredible. You could have said anything in the world just then.
You can win this thing.
Partying with Jelly Roll, the Black Keys, Winona Judd, but you're still thinking about.
Like, oh, there's shit on it, drop it. I was like, what the fuck do you idiot? So I'm gonna get mine back for that. I don't know why he did that. What are you gonna do? I don't know. I might fucking break into his place. I know where he lives and just wait in his closet with a gun that I know I can get from his fucking ass. So we'll see.
Yeah, I guess we will. Shit.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not in the mood for it tonight, Dr. Phil. I'm in a real nasty mood tonight.
No, I can tell.
Real nasty tonight.
Whoa, fired up.
I swear to God, I wish I was feeling better, but I got cancer again. I'm feeling real nasty tonight. Swoo is dead.
You know what, William?
And he's never coming back.
William, you seen the new Barbie movie?
No, I saw the fucking Civil War movie, and I thought it was about the 1800s. It was not about that.
What was it about?
War photographers. I thought it was going to be like the fucking Civil War, but it wasn't.
And you're a big fan, obviously, of the Confederacy, so. William, you know.
Let's keep this moving. Aboard.
William, it was an unbelievable set. But it seems like the interview portion this evening's a little bit serious, a little bit dramatic.
Sure.
So, you know what maybe we should do? I think
What?
maybe you should have a seat at the table, and maybe we put a ribbon on this episode with a brand new minute from, I don't know, maybe, just maybe, the 2023 Guest of the Year. And a guy, I don't know, I don't want to make any bold predictions. But I would say off of this episode alone, a guy who appears to be the front runner for 2024 Guest of the Year. Why don't we pull a little switcheroo? Joining the panel, William Montgomery, and closing out the show, this is Dr. Phil.
You can win this thing.
One more time for William Montgomery. Everybody, here he is right here. A couple jokes down here. A couple about William. William looks like you have sex with girls and you get sleep. That was funny. Said, probably say that again to myself later. William lies a lot, mostly on cardboard boxes at bus stops. So put that one in the keeper kink. Let's see, Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony, okay, how can we call this Kill Tony? You look like you died 2 weeks ago. All right, that sounded better in my head on the drive over. Tony, you look like the second coolest kid in homeschool. Very good. Yeah, this guy liked it. I like that guy for liking it. Tony, you look like the kid on the milk carton who went missing, then got found, then got molested. So in that order. So check the game tape if you're a psychopath. Brian Redband's here, or as I like to call him, Judd Appetizer. Let's see. Brian's my favorite guy. Brian, you look like you smell like deli meats. What's going on, player? No, Brian's one of my favorite people. Brian, you were my favorite character in Men in Black. Did you ever get that sugar water to... All right, we'll leave it there. There's more to it, but I'll send you a link. Congrats on the engagement, by the way, Brian. You look exactly like a guy who would be engaged to an Asian. No, you're the sweetest, and I'm happy for you both. Brian, you're like a cuddly teddy bear. If that bear had a sex doll. What else we got? Cam Patterson was here. Give it up for Cam Patterson, everybody. Cam is short for camp counselor who touches the kids. All right. Casey Rocket, Casey, boy, one more time for Casey Rocket. Now that guy is just, Kill Tony is really giving him a platform to be himself, and now he's going to take his talent to the garden and just cause a scene. Casey, you look like you're doing a walkathon for schizophrenia. Like your name is flavorful before you eat them. Yeah, I like that. I like that one a lot. Casey, you look like a model train conductor. I don't know. Casey's got more lithium.
Go big or
than a
go
Tesla
home,
battery.
I always say.
And then I just wrote "fuck Hans Kim" at the end here, so that's it. That's my time, everybody. Thank you so much, Dr. Phil. I love you guys. You guys are an amazing crowd tonight. Kill Tony, best show in the fucking world. I love you guys.
Check out Dr.
Thank you
Phil
so much.
live. Akash Singh's new special Gaslit at Akash Singh Comedy on YouTube. Thank you to Connect Mobile Health, the IB Drips, Talkspace, Squarespace, Shell Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Ninja Buses. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is incredible. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Whoa! A brand new William Montgomery. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Follow these guys, watch them live, do everything, follow them. Have fun this week in Austin, Texas, those of you visiting. Make sure you catch the stream of Los Angeles live, the forum and the YouTube theater. A lot of crazy stuff happening there. You're not gonna believe it. You're not going to want to wait for it to come out on YouTube. So just buy it, support the show. It's a huge production. We got the director from the UFC doing it, a very, very expensive, high-level production. We're going all out for these shows at Madison Square Garden and the Forum, trying to go to another level with this crazy show, which sounds fucking crazy, but I don't know, I believe in it. A lot of special stuff happening. Another shout out to Jason Ellis, thejasonellis.com, Hawk vs. Wolf, Akash's special Gaslit, out now, Akash Singh Comedy. And Preacher Lawson's new special, My Name is Preacher, at Preacher Lawson on YouTube. Red Band? San Diego with Casey Rocky, July, go to AmericanCoffeeCo.com. Love you guys. Stuff happening, go to hillmerch.com. I designed the new NASA hoodie, which I love, and I already have two up. And a lot of other really cool stuff at hillmerch.com, killtonylive.com for the live stream. One more time for Akash Singh and Dr. Phil. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Welcome back. How's it going out there? A good tactical choice. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
I think you can win this thing.
tell you about the third show in London on June 16th at the Edmonton
Nice work
Apollo.
out there.
Tickets
Keep
go on
up
sale
the pressure.
Tuesday, May 14th at 10 a.m. local time. We also have shows in New York City on May 31, Belfast
That's what I would've
in the
picked.
UK on June 6th. That's an
A
added
good
show.
tactical
June 7th
choice.
is sold out. Idaho Falls, we've added a show on June 27th. Salt Lake City, Utah on June 30th. And Las Vegas, Nevada on July 5th and 6th at Resorts World Las Vegas. Get all of your tickets at theovon.com/TOUR. And if tickets are too expensive, just wait. We'll come back around. Make sure you buy them through our link and not off of a secondary site. Thank you guys so much for your support. Today's guest is a comedian. She's my friend. She's one of the roasters from the recent Tom Brady roast on Netflix. She's one of the best roasters of all time. She has a new special out on HBO called Someday You'll Die. Today's guest is Nikki Glazer. Yeah, let me get a sip of this coffee, so I think I'm going to talk about to a woman.
It's different.
I think you can win this thing.
Yeah, we talking to a dang girl. Are you kidding me?
Really?
It's a serious feeling.
I feel that way. I have a nervousness around men.
Keep up the pressure.
That I think fell away when I started doing comedy because I just felt like, oh, I'm one of the boys now. Like, men don't treat me differently. They don't see me sexually. Like, even though sometimes I do want to be seen that way, but I don't think about it much anymore. But yeah, I now I feel like I relate to men sometimes more than women. I enjoy having conversations because I feel like I pull out like a feminine energy from men that I like that they don't get to express a lot. Like I like when the guy I'm dating has women friends because he gets to like release some emotion that doesn't have to come out on me. Because I don't have to be the only person. He doesn't feel safe with me because it's not sexy.
Right.
But he can do it with his girlfriends that there's no sexual vibe, so he can get. Because women are asking
And if
like,
it's a
how are
big
you?
lesbian friend, too, you could cry on a lesbian.
Oh, you absolutely.
I mean,
I can't because it gets sexual.
Yeah.
But a man can cry on a lesbian. Like, they get a little too comforting to me when I cry.
There should be like a place like in nature or on, I'm not going to say like street corners or whatever, but where there is a devout lesbian who is, totally has gone through whatever the steps are to be a lesbian and is there to take the journey off of a man, to just shoulder some of the burden, because a lot of men didn't get either one of their parents because one of their parents was gone because of divorce, and then the other parent, because of that, had to work. So a lesbian, a tough lesbian, too, not one of these little Las Vegas nightly rental lesbians. I'm talking about a real fucking oatmeal eating lesbian.
Sorry about the peanut shells on the floor.
Have no use for you because you're a man?
Slots.
Oh, yeah. dude.
Like, that they're just like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we're the ugly women.
Shit. That's why it's so important to stay like hot. You feel like no one wants you.
Really? You think that?
I think it's is an ugly man acceptable to anyone? I think there's certain like gay
Yeah,
guys that
gamers.
are into.
No, I'm joking, dude. These days, first of all, everybody looks pretty good these days. Can we say that?
Well, if you have money, there's no reason you better look good.
But-
like it's
Right.
expected.
But even the government is like buying people teeth and phone cards. It's like I feel like everybody kind of almost looks the same now, really.
Yeah, I agree.
Everybody's about like an 8, and then you have some people that, or I don't know, there's definitely some people that are 10s, but everybody's kind of like an 8 or 7.
But the 10s were like born 10s, and you can't like buy. You can buy a 9.
Yeah.
You can't buy a 10. Like when that's just like you see a model and they're just like an alien. Like they're very rare though. They're probably more rare than psychopaths or something. You know, I mean, percentage wise.
Yeah, only God makes 10s.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, a doctor can't. They try. They can get like 9.2.
Yeah, they can get.
You
like,
can a good one, but even it's hard to find a doctor that can do that kind of work.
Yeah.
No, it's Dr. God.
Dr. God, baby, God luck.
Yeah.
Um.
But yeah, there's no like, you can just. That's the pressure though. Is like, sometimes when I feel like, oh, you don't look as good as you could look. Like I always want to reach my potential, right?
Ooh, now
And
that's a good point.
Now my potential with if enough money is 9.2. Like I just said, enough like I can find a person to make me a 9.2. I'm not a 9.2, but there is surgery. There's a right person out there that can transform my face and my body.
favorite commander is back.
It's hot.
Ready to
That's
get
as high as I can
started?
get. And I'm not reaching it. And so I just go, I'm failing in some way. And my friends who don't have money go, I'm just the way I am because I can't afford to do that, but I could maybe afford to do that. So I feel like I need to do that.
You gonna risk it?
Yeah, I mean, I do stuff already. I get like injections and stuff here and there, and I'm not like, I don't do it a lot, but every couple of years I get insecure enough that I'm like, let's just see what we're gonna do. And I like the risk of it. It's like getting a tattoo. It's like, it can be bad. A haircut. I can get it dissolved or what, I can turn it back around, but it is, when women have face work or men and it kind of gets fucked up, I sometimes go, good for you. You took a fucking chance.
Yeah,
Like,
you're
instead
a
of-
risk taker. You are
The ultimate.
You're somebody that reached in the draft. You are of the Denver Broncos in
Nice work out
in
there.
reconstructive
Keep up the
surgery
pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you definitely see. Well, sometimes I'll kiss a woman and her lip tastes like a part of, like it's like a
Yeah.
Yeah, it tastes like something you would throw to a dog to catch, kind of like it just like feels like a chew
chewy
toy
thing, yes.
So it doesn't feel like you're kissing him anymore. It feels like you just want to.
Oh, you can feel filler for sure. I don't have it in my lips, but I got it just like recently, which for some reason makes this go up. Like it's all like, I don't even know how it works, but I don't like all the like. I got something here. I've never gotten it before, but I can feel it. Like I don't. Whenever I'm like going like this, like I'm like, oh god, because I don't feel weird pressing on it. It's not a good feeling.
I'd get some like on the back of my legs, bottom of my butt, maybe just to make me a little taller, like when I'm in a seat or whatever.
It would. That is a way to
You
get
are
taller.
not out of this
Sitting.
yet.
Oh
Yeah, you're sitting down a lot. Nobody thinks about that.
Holy
Hey.
shit.
Sitting taller. You're like, yeah, I'm not that tall, but when I'm sitting, I'm a little taller than you.
Are you good on your posture? Like, are you working on that?
Yeah, I was working on it. dude,
Yeah.
Until I quit working on it.
I mean, like, when you're conscious of it, when I sit the way
Oh,
I'm supposed to,
yeah.
with my shoulder blades down, my neck extended, and my back, like, this is a good look. I know this is gonna look better than what I really want to do.
It's okay.
Armadillo.
But this feels like I'm gonna meet some dude's gonna try to meet me. I feel like all the time.
Yeah,
As
you're-
a guy,
You're waiting for a grinder date.
or you're waiting. Yeah, you're hoping they pick you to go on the Mayflower or something. Like it has a very. Yeah, if your posture.
Alert, ready.
Yes.
Pick me.
Yeah.
Yeah, pick
That's
me.
what it feels like. Pick me.
Yeah. But for a girl, in a way, she can sit in a way that is just like, I have confidence. Like, there's a way to sit that's like
Yeah.
exudes sexuality, for sure.
Well, yeah. Oh, definitely. For a woman.
Yeah, to like just
Yeah.
like I don't even know how to contort my body in that way, but I know that
Right.
when I am trying to look sexy, my back hurts afterwards.
Yeah.
Because I've been holding this arch back. It's not healthy, like it's not good, but some girls just walk around naturally like that.
Oh yeah. People from Toronto have the best posture. I don't know if you've been there or not. Have you been there?
Oh yes,
Nice
and it kind
work
of checks
out
out in my
there.
memory.
Keep
But
up the
I
Oh, they're like.
wait, why? Maybe
You
they're
can-
school desks because that's what breaks us.
It could be like the. I don't know how gravity is up there or something, but it's definitely They are very. They look very on
Vertical.
purpose. They look
Yeah.
very on purpose.
Okay. Yeah.
Like a lot of people like wander around like, oh, look at this fucking accident.
Yes.
You know?
Toronto.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's not intimidating on purpose. Like Toronto, they're like, is it? I always say it wrong. Toronto, not Toronto.
It's true. I think you can call it whatever you want to. They're
Okay.
just happy you came to visit. I
They
think.
really are.
Yeah.
And
they're-
they should be. It's a bitch getting there.
Well, and it's like a lot of people didn't even think Canada was real for a long time. Like we had to discover it like 7 times. before people are like, yes, okay, we'll admit it that you're real.
Is that the history of that? I don't really know how. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, 100%, dude. Canada, dude. Yeah, a lot of people are like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see about it. That's
Well,
what you see.
Every time I go there, don't you feel like they are like Air Canada? You fly there, they're mad at you when you're flying them. I don't like
You
that.
can
I
still
just don't
make
like
a
flying Air
comeback.
Canada. And then when I get there, the customs feels so aggressive that I'm just like,
They don't like us.
well, are you happy? No, they're not. Yeah.
That's the difference. I think you're right. I think
And then once you get in, though, the people love you. People are always like, why don't you come? And I'm like, it's your border control. It makes me feel like a criminal. It makes me feel like, why are you here?
well, we kind of have become that. I mean, America's a criminal state
Any
obsessed
defeat
with
that doesn't
capitalism that has
destroy you
sacrificed
makes you
everything that
stronger.
was good
Yeah.
to make a couple bucks. So I get why they're tapping us on the shoulder a little extra over there on the way in.
Yeah.
I get it. They don't want
They
that
don't
energy.
need that.
They don't want that semen
They're
in their
not
country.
looking to be famous and cool. Like, they don't have that sad desire. And sad is, you know, a word I use for that. But it's like,
We have some kind of desperation here, it feels like.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense or no?
totally. I'm fighting it all the time because I'm part of it.
Right.
I feed into it and it gets me. But I also am really disgusted by it. I can't like go shopping because of consumerism really stresses me out, and thinking about all of these. When I go shopping, I just like look at all the racks of clothes and I'm like, this is all gonna be in a landfill. This is all gonna be in the ocean. Like that, it grosses me out. But I'm also buying that stuff. They're just shipping it to me, so I don't have to see it in mass amounts and think about that. But so I'm on both sides of it. But yeah, it's a bitch.
It's interesting. Well, the question everybody wants to know is, how's that vagina doing, huh?
It's pretty good.
That's what's
that's what's up. It's like right now. It's like a good day. Like do you have like good and bad days down there?
Have a good battle,
Like where you're
friend.
just like, I wouldn't mind if you saw it. Like it's looking. I think. It's probably the days that you.
Oh, it's a party night. You know what I'm saying? The deepest dimple, baby. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like the 30th wonder of the world, I guess. It used to be like the #1 wonder of the world,
Yeah,
right?
oh,
It
yeah.
was like there. It was like Guantanamo Bay.
What's the?
Gary Busey, and then like the Leaning Tower of Pizza or whatever.
Yeah.
And then but it's definitely lost. I think it kind of went down with crypto. I feel like the vagina did some.
It does feel like people aren't as interested in hearing about it and talking about it and like getting. It moved to ass. Is that what people are interested in, or is it just like?
Or that ass pussy. That's what a lot of gay dudes would be like. Let me get that ass pussy.
I like that. Why not?
I don't like hearing it.
Yeah,
At the mall or whatever. When I'm at an Aero Pistachio, that popcorn shop that they have all day. That's when the mall's going out of business. If you have more than one popcorn shop and you're not in Minnesota, your mall is Kevin Dave. But yeah, that's what a lot of gay dudes are hunting for, that ass pussy.
Yeah. Well, that's all they got.
Yeah, but there's a lot of like,
fight for the fans.
because gay dudes would be like, God made me gay, right, or whatever. I'm not gay by choice. But the second they buy you one drink, they're trying to get you to choose to be gay. It's like,
That's interesting.
bro, this is crazy.
Yeah, like, well, because they see how you can make that. They probably are buying into this fluidity thing of like, they probably, as in high school, hooked up with girls and were like, I know how to hook up with someone I'm not attracted to and convince myself to be into it. You do that now with
Yeah.
me. You know, because they have to do that. Like, you know, it's not maybe kids now, but in some states, yes. But like when I was growing, there weren't kids in my class.
Yeah. Everybody called everybody gay, but nobody was
No one was
gay.
out, but we knew who was. They had to hook up with girls. They're 20 years old. Can you imagine having to hook up with girls? So not into but it's alcohol.
Yeah, or marriage.
Or, yeah.
I think
You're
a lot of
good at
people
this.
get married or whatever,
Yeah.
and then they're like, damn, this dude's gay or whatever, you
Oh,
know? And then
yeah.
they're stuck with a gay husband. But I think a lot of women, because of things like
Great. Let's get some better
Watch
minions
What
in
Happens
here.
Live, they love having a gay husband. It's almost cooler than having a straight husband and whatever he's doing. They'd rather have this crazy gay husband, and then they just write crazy boy on their butt or whatever before sex. I don't know.
I don't think that they ever. I think they just.
My
I do think
dragon
they
rat is
know he's gay,
yours.
and they just have a tacit agreement that we're gonna do gonna indulge in some of these things, but never call it out that you're gay. Like I feel like
That's a good question.
you're right about like having being married to a gay man would be fun because there's a feminine energy to him that would be like almost like having a girlfriend.
Oh, it's the
kind of thing.
largest Pomeranian you can have if you're a woman. Is a gay husband. Yeah?
Yes. But at least your Pomeranian could go down with you and enjoy
That's
it.
true. That's true.
You know, and have a good time.
Yeah.
That is the irony of putting peanut butter on your genitals or whatever, like, and having a dog lick it off. It's disgusting and absolutely illegal and should be, but the dog would like it. No, like they already like crotches,
Right.
and then plus peanut butter. It would. I mean, there's no denying that party would enjoy it and
Yeah.
wouldn't be like, I don't want to do this. I mean, unless they're being forced. But if it's on their own,
Keep up the
licking,
momentum,
Yeah,
friend.
sure, we're really not
oh, with these bestiality laws we have. Yeah.
It's just like,
No, I know.
as soon as animals can vote, dude, we're gonna learn. Or as soon as they can do the alphabet or whatever. They just had a dog or whatever. that can,
With
open
their
up
tongue.
No, we can open up a pack of cigarettes. So if you look at it, well, okay.
If he's opening up a pack of cigarettes.
This is how insane America is. It says if your dog ate a cigarette, you need to take him to the vet ASAP. However,
raging out there.
Americans can smoke them.
That's what I would have picked.
As much as we want. Actually, it says if your dog opened up a pack of cigarettes, you need to take him to the vet ASAP. Tobacco and the filters from cigarettes can be toxic. However, it doesn't say
like
this
where
part,
you're
but
going with
it
this.
low-key does. If you are human, feel free to smoke your fucking life away
I mean,
and get
I didn't
no
like that
one-
one either. Here's
it's
a goal
crazy
for
that
the
people
trouble.
still smoke. I mean, I vape sometimes. Like,
Yeah, I vape sometimes.
and it's
I was
like
vaping
we
earlier,
know it's
probably.
bad, but what the fuck? Like,
We know it's bad, but
YOLO?
yeah, I guess it's like I don't know.
If it's not ruining my life yet,
I can't. Yeah,
let me do it.
yeah. There's always going to be something. I think, and we're imperfect creatures. It's so hard to not have anything.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, how's that vagina doing, girl? Huh?
I think it's pretty good. I really haven't checked in on it. I haven't like done anything with it in so long. I've just been wiping it after I pee. That's like washing it in the shower. I haven't like had sex or had an orgasm in a really long time.
Really?
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's why I was like, when you asked that, I was really like, how is it? Because I haven't done anything with it. I've just
Yeah.
been too busy.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you got busy cooter going on, it is.
So it's good. I think it's really good right now
think you
because
can
it's
win
been
this thing.
not like neglected in that way. Like you feel like you get things back. You're like, oh, yeah. And
Really?
Probably. And I do Pilates and other like pelvic
Everybody and so yeah, I
My
noticed.
back pussy? My
Huh?
butt pussy though?
No, I don't know about that.
I want to talk about
Really
that.
pulled their weight.
We can't talk about that here. This is a Christian show. What about like? Because I do notice. So say I'm a man, right? And so
like where
if I
you're going with
masturbate, like
this.
the next day, I do feel a little bit like weaker or a little bit less organized.
Huh.
You know?
Yeah.
I feel sometimes I'll be a little like I'm not 100%.
Yeah, I've heard that. I don't do it enough to like
I
track
didn't
it.
like
I do
that
know
one
that I
either.
can get like
Here's a
compulsive
gold for
about
the trouble.
masturbating if I'm in a compulsive mood and I'll smoke weed. Okay, I got high and that was good for 5 minutes. I'll pick up the guitar. Oh, I played one song. Okay, now I'll eat a bunch of food and then I'll do that and I'm like, I need more dopamine. Okay, I'll masturbate. After that, I'm like, okay, I'll go smoke weed again and then I get back to masturbation. Not time yet. Not ready to go. I'll eat more. Like I that's when I
It
can
sounds
be.
like a new diet. I feel like for
Right.
like a Nashville diet. That's what I feel like that sounds like, dude.
It's horrible. I hate when I get into those spirals of just like
Yeah, dude.
just chasing it until you fall asleep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're just like waiting for sleep to come. But yeah, that's when I can be too much about it, and that's when I can track like, oh yeah, my mood It's just I'm trying to get dopamine up.
Mm.
But I don't really feel like a dullness afterwards, or I don't feel like I'm harnessing anything by not coming or something. I'm sure there's some truth to that, but I haven't felt it.
Does a woman feel less complete the day after an orgasm, or like something like that? Like
Possibly, but I wouldn't know. I'm not like someone who's like, I haven't tracked it. I haven't like.
what? Really? You just haven't noticed in your life?
You know, I can be really constipated and not know it. I can be like, why do I feel sick and none of my clothes fit? And then I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be like,
Yeah.
"Oh,
You're
like, I
doing
haven't
great
eaten
out
for
there."
like a week. I just don't notice my body. I'm not in tune with my body.
Wow.
So I don't like when my friends are like, I feel sick and everything I ate. I would never be able to do those things. I'm not paying attention. Where's that coming from? I literally have never had anything with a therapist. Like, I don't feel I see it that I can't make that happen either. So it's like kind of a disassociation. Yeah, exactly. If it happened, I'm glad I didn't remember it. But something keeps me from being in
Yeah, molested or forgetful. That could be a new. That could be like a. That's insane, and that's unfortunate to say, dude.
No, but it's
It's not. Nobody. Don't justify that. I shouldn't have
justify
said
what? Of course you can say that because people are molested, or but if you were molested and you forgot your molestation, you still have trauma from it because things happen to us as a baby that we don't understand, that we carry on to. But what a gift it would be to not remember it and just have it be, then you just keep blaming your parents forever, not knowing that it was some kind of babysitter you had or something. You just don't understand
And they used to. I was going to talk about lobotomies, but
Yeah,
can you believe that they did lobotomies?
yeah, I can.
It's really unbelievable. Bring up some of the lobotomy information, please. A lobotomy is a type of brain surgery that involves severing the connection between the frontal lobe and the other parts of the brain.
Yeah.
And lobotomies became popular in the 1930s as a treatment for certain mental health conditions.
There are times when I feel so mentally unwell that I would be like, if it went on a really long time, that bad, I'd be like,
Please take it out.
yeah, please cut the
Cut the cord?
connection that is making this happen. Like you would want just an out. Like I still want, it would be like a suicide without having to die.
Yeah. Oh, wow. But then you're still just milling around like, God, people are like,
But I
"What's
wouldn't
this?"
know.
Huh?
I wouldn't know, and
But
it's
still,
not.
You're just bothering people, though.
Oh,
You're
I
just
would
taking
hate
up
it.
traffic.
No.
You're just walking up to people, asking. You're just like a eternal trick-or-treater. You're just bothering
God.
people.
Yeah, I guess I would never do a voluntary one, but if someone was like, she must be, I'd be like, oh, okay. You know, like, kind of like, it's not my fault that I'm going to be that.
Yeah.
They did this to me. But yeah, there's times where it's like, I can see why they would want to clip that cord.
In addition to people who meet current definitions for mental illness, practitioners also perform lobotomies on people with intellectual disabilities who were gay, who were in prison for crimes which some blamed on criminal
I didn't like
insanity.
that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
A 2018 study also
Keep up
states that
the
most
momentum,
lobotomized
friend.
people were
Yeah, so it's just like bad PMS. They're like,
And what about who's the group that came over to get Sal? That wasn't that because the woman that had to cook it also
I hope they let her clean up before they took her back. Who's gonna
often the reason doctors gave for this is they couldn't maintain careers in the hospital despite the lack of interest in
What does that mean? What do you mean lack of interest? Other reasons lack of interest? I guess they did it to women who probably had postpartum.
Nice
and were just
work
like,
out
I don't really
there.
want this baby.
Keep up the pressure.
Most women were just getting raped by their husbands back then and making to have a baby every fucking chance that they could. Why would you want that kid?
Well, we wouldn't have Mad Men, first of all, if some of that didn't happen. John Hamm wouldn't have a career if that didn't happen. So the fact that he doesn't...
I wouldn't be here if that didn't happen to my grandma.
Yeah, but the fact that he doesn't donate $1 million a year to secretaries of America with children is unfucking real. What lobotomies do to people. Proponents of lobotomies thought that the procedure could address the root cause of mental health symptoms by cutting out the part of the brain they believed was responsible for them. Wow. So it really was just so prehistoric. Let's just go in there and cut the cable, you know?
And you don't get, so you have apathy, you have distractibility, so you get a little ADD.
Right, they reduce the functionality of the frontal lobe, resulting in, okay, go on.
Yeah, so lack of initiative, so the lack of restraint. Okay, so lack of restraint is not a good thing. That's probably a thing that they go, well, we don't like that. Like, we want to control them. Euphoria, so they reduce the functionality. Oh, okay. So they reduced the functionality of the
The frontal
euphoria.
lobe.
So they get euphoria.
And it resulted in, euphoria, feeling of intense happiness.
That sounds good. Significant changes in personality. Okay.
Because I think a lot of those things are things that come from the back of your head. It's like from your limbs.
Based on those symptoms, I'm pretty sure I've had a lobotomy. It's like Jack. Yeah.
Dude, that's interesting.
Yeah. I'd do it back in the day. I would have been up for it.
If you could come back again, if you get to run it back, right?
Yeah.
Whitney Glazer.
You're doing great out there.
Nikki Glazer.
You fucking did that on purpose.
I did not do that.
Yes, you did.
I would never do that. On
Really?
purpose.
That's funny.
My brain is so.
Really? I love it. I love. Or we were talking about. I think we were talking about.
To be honest with you, no
Really
offense,
Whitney?
very funny. It's just fucking
I've seen him. Have you seen him?
some pool toys,
I feel like we,
dude.
yeah.
Your
they're, and
minions
they're
really
The
nice.
lifeguard can
their
take
weight.
the day off. You feel me? She's got those unsinkable battleships,
Whitney's on
bro.
duty. Yes.
Yeah, she's got those U-boats, dude. If I were that baby, I would never grow past 2 months.
That's quite the army you're building.
Those are insane. You're right. And they're probably even they get so good when women are pregnant.
Do they?
Oh my god. My friends who have like tiny, giant, firm, full, nice like color of nipples, like they get a little darker. Like it's just their tits look amazing.
God,
And that's the one thing that they wish to keep.
That's what I need, that birthing tit.
Yeah.
God, it's just something everybody wants.
Yes.
Just to see those things and before the baby gets to them.
I don't know if it's what everybody wants, but yeah, I enjoy a pair of like Whitney's. You just can't deny they're amazing. And when I saw them, I was like, I want to feel what that's like. Yeah. I don't know if I felt them.
Tactical choice.
I don't know what love is. You remember that song?
Oh yeah. I want you to know me. Yeah.
Something. I think you had it right.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you got to be reincarnated based on a lot of what you've done, so you've been a women's lib activist, right?
Shut up.
Well, you have.
Whatever. A women's lib activist? I'm just a woman.
Or whatever it's called.
You mean being a woman and just wanting like speaking freely as one? I don't know that I'm. What comes to mind when you think of me like that?
No, I think you haven't been
Pink
you
pussy
know?
hat.
Like char my vulva or whatever some of those women are doing for Africa or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think you're like a proud female.
Yeah, definitely.
So
I like being a
and
girl.
someone who speaks up for women.
out there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think so.
So maybe it might have been the best term. I didn't mean it like
No, I'm not like a man. I hope people don't personify me as all. I actually like men a lot, and I empathize with things that I'm like, why do men not have this? Yeah, people are mad about this. I'm not mad at men about it. It's not like your fault that like men's fault that this is the way it is, or there are many ways in which women are shittier or have it better than men do, and it's like not our. We don't need to be villainized for it. It's just kind of the roles we fall into.
I think there's a ton of truth to that. What was I just reading the other day? It was about something that women they don't want to do it. Oh, this was about Bumble. Did you see it?
Oh yeah, they just changed the settings so men can now reach out to women because it used to be just women only reaching out to men.
Women had to ask first, and I believe women are like, you know what? We don't want to do that.
It's not sexy. I would say most men are not
that's a
really.
good point.
Bumble really does us a favor by having this feature because women need to learn that if you want to attract a man who's a masculine energy man, you gotta let him be the one to lead. And men don't really like women taking the lead. Feminine energy men do, and it doesn't mean gay men, but like there's less. There's like 20% of men are feminine, straight men are feminine energy, and that's just. And then there's 20% of women that are masculine energy women, which sometimes I am. Like on stage, I'm a masculine energy woman. Like anyone who's horny for what I do on stage is a feminine energy guy, probably. That like is attracted to like the person I am on stage. And so a lot of times the guys that are throwing themselves at me after shows are not my vibe because off stage I'm like a feminine energy woman, and I'm like I want someone like that. Like I want to be the girl, but then people don't think of me that way because of on stage you kind of naturally have to be masculine. It's like you're talking to a microphone and like having opinions. Like that's
I don't think of you as that way. I think probably like Eliza, maybe I think more of is that way because she's
yeah,
definitely
there's a spectrum, but
you know, her pacing and energy, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
probably add to that. I wonder who else is.
but just the nature of a woman going like, this is what I think, and everyone needs to listen. Even if I'm like, this is what I think, and everyone needs to listen, and I have my tits out.
Right.
It's still like, you're talking to a microphone to a bunch of people who have to be quiet, especially men have to be quiet. It's like it's a masculine energy.
Yeah.
It's okay that men are like, I don't really like female comics. Like I get it. It's like it makes sense to me when guys are like, it's not my thing. It's like a woman like yelling at you. She grew up with a really aggressive. Yeah.
It's like,
I get it.
It was hard for me for years to listen to. It was just like, I didn't know the mother. I didn't like, always something.
Yes, good. I like this.
Flirting cues, huh?
Love it.
Keep
Just
up
any
the
chance
pressure.
for a guy to like reach out and let you know he's into you without really giving away too much.
Oh, yeah.
It's so embarrassing. Like even for me, if I like someone and like want to let them know, like I won't let them know until I'm
Really?
100% sure they're into me. Like 100% sure. I don't want that rejection. And I'm sure men feel that way all the time.
Well, yeah, and there's no sure bets, you know? It's like everything, I think this is one thing that's a lot in our society these days. Everybody wants a sure bet, right?
Yes.
They want a lot of messages to make sure that everything is okay, that there's, like, you're there.
Everything has to be a home run.
Yeah, nobody wants
Perfection.
to kind of make that move and be at risk. I mean, they're even setting it up like that here now. Like,
But now it's like a little thing. Like it's like this is the equivalent of like a long look across a room at a bar. Like I've learned, I feel like sometimes autistic when I have to learn how to like flirt. Like the idea of like if you like a guy, you're supposed to like hold eye contact for like 4 seconds, which is
Really?
a really long time. But it's just a way to let a guy know tacitly, without being aggressive, that like I'm into you. Then he gets it. Like there's no way that girl's not into me. She just looked at me that long. But it wasn't like a masculine energy. Like it was like
tactical choice.
like it wasn't like come here, boy. It wasn't even like this. It was just like. And then that gives a guy enough confidence, like, okay, she's probably into me. Now I can approach. This is that. It gives them a chance
Yeah.
to like not risk anything.
I always feel like if a girl looks at me like that, it's like she wants to probably, oh, this chick wants to borrow some cash. I feel like,
Well, that too.
you know, I gotta get out of this bar.
Well, yeah.
No
I mean,
wonder I'm
like,
not
well, you're a
meeting.
celebrity
Better
now, so
hire
that's
a
different. Like,
recruit while
women
you
are gonna
can.
look at you longingly all of the time. Like, it's true.
When I started podcasting, having an online store was the furthest thing from my mind. We started just selling a shirt, and then people wanted another shirt. We said, dang, we'll give you another shirt. And before you know it, I started hoodies and shirts and long sleevery and all types of haberdashery to folks. Every state. That's the best thing about it. Shopify is there. From the launch your online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits or selling Ouija boards, they can help. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms. Right now, you can sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Theo, all lowercase THEO. Just go to Shopify, shopify.com/THEO, lowercase, now to grow your business, no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Theo. The sun is out, baby. It's bright. Gosh, it's really, really starting to grill, people. And you want to be ready. You want to have quality shades that are built to last. Our friends at Shady Rays have you covered with premium, polarized shades that won't break the bank. Shady Rays is an independent sunglasses company offering a world-class product rated 5 stars by over 300,000 people. That's right. I love when I have on my Shadies, baby. That's true. And if I lose them, well, it's not that big of a deal. If your shades ever go missing or take an unexpected hit, don't sweat it. They have the most insane protection in all of eyewear. Every pair is backed by lost or broken replacements. If you don't love your shades, you can exchange them for a new pair or return worry-free within 30 days. Exclusively for our listeners, Shady Rays is their best deal of the season. Thanks, Shady. Head over to shadyrays.com and use code FEAR to get 40% off sunglasses. Try for yourself the shades rated 5 stars by over 300,000 people. Protect your eyeballs and stay comfortable and confident in the brightness of the day. Shady Rays.
Girls like you.
No,
You
well,
know it. Come on.
No, I know some girls like
yes,
me.
Yes.
But it's like I'm not it has not made dating people any easier.
No,
for sure.
that doesn't change things.
Say you want to meet somebody, right? And so then you meet up, you go on a date or something. You're always afraid that they're gonna videotape you or try and like I'm eating breakfast and I'll see videos later online where people have like videoed me.
I see you all the time where
And it
people
makes me
film
just
you
like feel
driving.
very nervous.
It should, and it makes you not trust people, and it makes you question. Yeah, I can only imagine. I'm glad that I haven't reached that level yet where I feel like.
What are you talking about, dude? Every time there's always somebody. Every time I scroll through TikTok, you're yelling about your pussy or something.
That's probably true, but the algorithm has found you. I'm not like right now. I'm going through having like a moment where I'm being more recognizable, but prior to this week, I don't think it was at a level of what you deal with where people are filming you and stuff. That's gonna feel weird.
Yeah, well, I think here's the thing I didn't realize is I'll sometimes entertain. It's like then I feel like I have to entertain because you don't want to be like, hey, motherfucker.
Yeah, they're
you
filming.
Because then you're like a bad guy. Like, oh, look at this guy's a bad guy. Huh?
Yep.
Look at this guy.
One video of you being a dick.
Yeah, this
And
guy's on
by the way,
pills or whatever.
Yep.
And people were like, knew he was back on the dust
Yep.
or whatever. And you're
Do you
like,
read
what
that
the
shit?
fuck, huh?
Do you read that shit?
I don't read all of it, but I
yeah,
definitely
but
see stuff.
You
You know?
can't miss it, of course. Yeah, and then it doesn't even matter if you don't read it. You're like you just your mind wanders to what they could be saying, and it's usually worse than what they even are. It's like, yeah, that's gotta feel shitty. I've seen some people like bombard you before, and you're always funny and you're always nice. Yeah, but also you are someone that you're so close to and feel so connected to and feel like you're looking out for them and that you care about them. So
But yeah, I think it's, I'm not complaining. I love getting to meet people. I think it has been interesting those times when it gets to levels of where
wait, you really do. Some people do have to buy slaves. There's a human slave trade. I mean, you see it in bathrooms. Like if you see a slave, like
yeah,
a
the
trafficker,
White House probably.
Someone,
I think, you know.
there is. Yeah. I mean, they're everywhere, but
In Miami,
literally,
for
people have to
sure,
meet up
dude.
to exchange money to buy people all the time.
That's crazy. And imagine getting all that cash out of an ATM, dude. You must have to. How much is a? I don't even know if we can look this up. How much is a person on the internet? This is horrible.
We honestly, this
Well, we
is
should know
interesting
it.
because I have no idea. I would guess you could buy a person.
How much is a
for
Russian mail order
$20,000, $10,000 probably in some markets. It's so sad.
Average cost right here of Russian mail order brides, which I'm not
Get
saying
the
is.
fuck out.
And this
yeah,
is way
I
different
mean,
than
this
slavery.
is where you would. Is it?
Huh? I want to denote that we're not talking about the same.
No,
We haven't.
yes.
We're not saying, hey, a Russian mail order bride
No.
is somebody
That's-
that enjoyed farming in the past or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
This is average cost of a Russian mail order bride, $2,500 to $4,500. Wow.
Yeah.
I thought it would have been.
Oh, I'm aging out of Russian Bride this
are
month. Fuck. I hate this. This bums me out so much when
But
I
hey.
age out of slave, like being a trafficked.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Oh.
No one wants to traffic me.
That could be your next special, untraffickable.
Please. It's so good. Because that is the exact age I'm at. where it's like I'm not
What's your
worried about it. I know
strategy
young
this
girls
time,
that like
partner?
do worry about it.
Yeah.
Getting stolen. Yeah, it's
Well,
a
let me
thing.
tell you this, ladies. If you're at the gas station, some guy's like, "Hey, will you help me look for something in the car?" And you get in there, dude. You shouldn't get in there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
You're so fucking funny.
some of it's basic rules.
Yeah,
of,
absolutely.
Of companionship.
Yeah.
You know what I was gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say something that was interesting. Oh,
Russian bride. Sorry.
You know the percentage of people that had slaves? What percentage of
Don't
people
tell the
owned
others.
slaves in
I'm
America?
I'm gonna say like back.
Yes, yeah. Don't hit it yet, don't hit it.
1973 or what are you talking about? Like
Huh? No, no.
18.
Like at the peak
Nice
of
work
slaves.
out there. Keep
1820.
up the pressure.
I would say honestly just the wealthy. So I would say 50% because it was probably there was more wealth back then.
I would say 5% or less.
Oh yeah, okay. 25%.
25% of slavery factored heavily in the economy of all the colonies. Wow.
Wow.
But we also don't know if this is a
Yeah, we don't know what this is referencing exactly.
fact
This
check
feels
what
like
percentage of white
a
Southerners own
statistic that should be readily available.
He posted one lie circulating. Only 1% of white Southerners owned slaves, but the 1% of white Southern families owned 200 or more human beings. But in states of the Confederacy, at least 20% owned at least one. South Carolina. Man, wow, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, we
I've
all
got some
like
fresh
wear
recruits
things
for you.
and use things that are made by slaves. Like we all participate in it. This skirt was made by a slave, someone who is not getting paid a lot and working back-breaking hours in some country. Like it's just the way that it is. We're so fucking lucky. But it's
Are we
still
though?
happening.
I mean, we
are
are.
to not be doing that. We're the luckiest people that have maybe ever lived in the history of humankind. We're in the top
I didn't like that one. Here's a goal for the
1%
trouble.
of luckiness.
For sure. But I just mean as a overall society.
No, I mean-
that's where I was going.
I still don't feel like, just because some woman my age is a slave over there, that like I can't complain about my life. I don't feel that because I feel like there's problems with my life too that are just
Yeah,
she'd
and
be
it's
complaining
all-
about if she was in my shoes.
It's all relative.
You
Yeah.
can turn this around.
You're like,
Don't you dare try
she already walked a mile.
to break them in, to like give them that worn look that you pay extra for.
The battle is really raging out there.
I'd walk a mile in hers, but I don't want to wear,
I'm gonna stop you.
It's sad.
Oh, it's
You
sad.
gotta laugh about it because
You have to laugh about it. The other day,
I'm not making excuses for being like, I'm making an inappropriate joke laughing at slaves. Literally, what the fuck am I supposed to do otherwise? At least we're talking about it.
Yeah.
Like, at least it's something. If I feel.
Oh yeah. The other day I was with some black guys. This other black guy came up and they said, "Damn, Larry looked like a slave," and I was like, and everybody laughed. You know.
I wrote a joke for the roast that was about Andrew Schultz. That was like, what's this look you've got going on? You look like a plantation owner that wants his slaves to think he's cool.
Yeah.
Which is like a great joke. But the word slave like just turns people off. And it was too high risk to like drop that word. And at first I was saying a slave owner that wants his slaves to think he's cool. But then I did it in Finesse Mitchell, a black man, saw me do it at the Laugh Factory, and he suggested make it plantation owner just to like take some of, because the black community, I guess, does not even like to mention that word, which is something I didn't. Of course they don't. But I wasn't even thinking that.
Yeah, they
that could
don't
be
like
offensive or just like it's just not a cool thing to
you
just say
gotta think
liberally
about
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have thought about that word. I don't know.
I've
Maybe
got some
that's
fresh
really me
recruits
being
for you.
so naive and just a dumb white bitch. But I didn't know that. But now I do. Yeah.
There
Well,
you
that's
go.
not the perfect picture for that. What I was just saying, but that's you get it.
Yeah. Let's talk about the roast. Congratulations.
Thanks.
First of all,
man.
so funny.
Thanks.
And not that you weren't going to be, but I think it's a tough environment to do it in. I had one experience with a roast, right?
Yeah,
Nothing
tell
in
me.
comparison to yours, but I realized something about it. It was probably like 8 years ago or 12 years ago or something. It was like, who was on it? It was like, I think like, it was like a lot of like B-list or D-list celebrities type
Where
of people.
was it?
It was like Tila Tequila.
Oh.
It was like
Was it for a network?
Jermaine Dupri, I think maybe was on it. I don't know Who else was on it?
Was this a VH1, MTV, Comedy Central? What's the vibe?
No. Oh, no, it was just a fundraiser somewhere.
Oh, okay.
This is a fundraiser.
So not like filmed,
Not
never gonna
filmed.
exist anywhere, but still.
But still, right? And it was
Jesus.
like, and like, that lady Octor Mom or whatever that had
Oh
all
my
the
God,
children
Natalie
or whatever.
Suleiman or yeah.
She had like 30 children
Yeah.
or something. Like,
Oh my God, this is a great roast fodder.
you think it's funny and easy, it's gonna be cool, but then you get up there and the people are right there.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my God, this is gonna hurt some people's feelings and I have to say this stuff. So that was when I realized how tough, what a tough moment it is.
Welcome back.
Do you feel that when you're doing it?
I thought. No, I don't actually. The only time if you sign up for a roast, like I understand maybe the first roast that ever happened, and I would feel bad because like what is this? And I wrote all these jokes. But like, go watch roast compilations. That's what's coming at you. If you agreed to do this, you are opening yourself up to that.
But what if you sign up for a contest? Say you sign up for something where somebody's gonna call you a FAGGOT, right?
Yeah,
you
yeah.
sign up for it. Somebody's like, "That's the thing." You want to sign up? You're like, "Yeah, I'll sign up for it, dude." And it seems chill. You're whatever. You're backstage.
Yeah,
practicing.
that sounds like a good time.
Yeah, you're backstage practicing or whatever, like how you're gonna react when they call you.
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah.
But then you go out
It's
there.
literally Tom Brady in the bowels of the Kia Forum the other night is practicing what to look like when they call him
Was
that
he?
word. Probably,
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
That's what I heard is that, he was nervous beforehand. He's probably more worried about his own set than thinking about the reactions, but I think that's a part of being on a roast where you have to like think about what you're going to do when they make fun of you. Yeah.
I can't hide my feelings. I think it would be tough.
Yeah, it is tough. That's why I was so glad that I would, like, next time they'll come at me hard because I'll be known. But this time no one knows me, so no one came at me. I mean, there were a couple jokes, but nothing. But that consistent, every person's going to hit you, I would hate that. I'm going to hate that. And it will be, I'll be older. My face will have more things in it that will make it look weird for people to make fun. Like, there'll be more fodder. And it will hurt a lot.
So you agree though that there's some pain there.
Oh, so much pain. But I did, like I said, before when I've been doing work, I never thought about people's feelings. And I think the last one I did 5 years ago. In that time, I think I've worked on myself to have empathy and like not want to hurt people. And so this time I was really worried about it. I'm not saying this about just and I don't even believe it. I don't want to say this about Bert Kreischer only having one joke. I don't even feel that way. It's like my friends kept reminding me, it's a roast. This is what it is. And they signed up for it. Don't pull back.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
So but I fought it a lot. There were some jokes I didn't do and wouldn't even say here because I was just like, they came from such a mean place and I could never, ever say that to someone's face. But 5 years ago, I definitely would have done that joke.
Really? So you
Yeah.
think you were toned down this time?
Yeah, I mean, but in the right way. Like I think
I
it
see.
resonated because I hit the exact right tone. Like you do that slave joke, and I could have lost people because they're just like, why did she say slave? Like,
Right.
the set was built perfectly.
Don't
and
say it anymore.
Yeah, I know. It was built perfectly so that it was didn't affect it, but I didn't pull back. I found ways to like go just as hard in the way that I wanted to.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I thought it was really masterful.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, it was really,
means a
really
lot.
cool. And then you just see you everywhere, and everybody's like, "She killed it.
Really?
This bitch is it. She's the fucking honky Cardi B." People are saying all kind
Haven't
of
read
stuff.
that yet, but that's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
no,
great
like
stuff,
it's
I feel
cool
like.
that it's like what I've found
She's
is
the
it's,
new Betsy Ross. Somebody wrote somewhere.
Whoa! How many like Betsy like 1800s Betsy Ross?
Yeah, the lady that made the freaking
The
flag.
flag. Oh my God! Yeah. Thank you. That feels
was
really
a
good.
bitch, too, dude.
1700s Betsy Ross. My
Loki,
bad.
My buddy
But
said his great grandmother.
Don't tell the others.
Chatty.
Oh yeah, look at her.
And she lived forever. For like 4 years. Died. She made
Yeah.
one.
She would have had a podcast. A hit. Betty.
Yeah.
She would have had it, man. But they she probably said 5 sentences a day, and they're like, she was chatty, like she probably was just like, can I get some water?
You know, Rick's wife made that flag, and she's been real chatty since then. Thankfully, my wife's missing. It was different back then, dude. But
Dude,
I
you
will
could just kill your wife.
Well, hold on. No, you cannot. And
Yes.
do not say that. Do not get that out
No,
there.
like you not now.
'Cause
Please
somebody's gonna-
don't. You're gonna
somebody's
get
gonna-
caught.
Yeah. you'll
But
get
back
caught.
then, like you could do anything. It was so like I've been talking a lot about like on stage about the desire to have kids or not have kids, and how I think that a lot of the feeling that when women tell me, like, you gotta do it, you know, and I know they're just trying to get other women. Like, when you're not having a good time, you're like, other people, will you do this too? There's a part of it, and it's very rewarding in its own way. But I think a lot of it, they actually do believe it's so rewarding, but I think at some point you have to convince yourself that it is, because you have no other option. You have to like it. You can't let in that this is a regret. You can take it back. You can let in that you regret marrying your husband who isn't out. Or, oh, I bought this house, or even this tattoo I got. You can let in a little regret when you're like, oh, I can get it removed.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
You just have to convince yourself you like it. And I think you do actually end up liking it because of that, but I think it's because there's no out. What do you think
Well,
about that?
Yeah, it's almost like going to prison in a way, kind of. But
Acceptance.
Because you can't be the guy in prison. It's
a
every
life
day. It's
sentence.
like, man, prison sucks, huh?
You're so right.
And
yes.
people are like, dude, shut the fuck up. I have to be
You are not out of this yet.
Yes, but if you have
Yes,
a
it
life
sucks.
sentence, like it would be your life. I think about it.
I'd like a life sentence better than one like you get out before.
You get your choice and you can feel like they're, yes.
Because none of your kids, you can hit them up when you get out, bro. They're gonna be glad.
Well, hopefully you have a pen pal that you can
Unskilled work.
and then there's someone waiting for you. Like, but as soon as you're available. Like, as a woman who's attracted to unavailable men, as soon as a guy would get out of prison, I'd be like, I just think we should be friends. Like, I would, all that stuff I said I was going to do with you.
Yeah.
Can't. I'm just not into it anymore because now you're free. But there's a part of me that understands when women, like, are attracted to guys that have life sentences. They can never be with them.
Wow.
Fear of intimacy. That guy will never get to know me, never touch me, and I can just dream about it.
And I can tell everybody about it. It's a great story.
Yes.
I'm the hero.
Yeah. Yeah. Or I'm the psycho who likes this guy who murdered his wife and has convinced myself that he wouldn't do that to me if he had a chance.
Yeah, I'm the
Or
guy.
that I want that, kind of. Or I want to be the one that's like, he wouldn't murder me. He murdered everyone else. Like, I remember hearing about this, like,
Yeah, there's no way
male
he's gonna murder
celebrity.
me, dude. Oh, Ben Affleck. What was it? What was he like? I'm always fascinated by
meet
him. I'm
him.
such a fan. You didn't?
No, we didn't meet even Brady before the show began. We were just like, got mic'd, got sat, and then all of a sudden the show starts. Like,
Is that one of the reasons
we
they
didn't
do
meet
it,
each
you
other.
think? So there's no...
No, because then I guess maybe this is a different production company this time, different network. It used to be Comedy Central. We would all hang out a little bit before, like 5 minutes before you'd shake their hand, like the guy you're about to roast. But there was none of that this time. And then Affleck, I think, just wanted in and out because he didn't want anyone to even know he was there to be roasted. And I think he was supposed to stay on stage after he got done, but he booked it out of there because Tom referenced him in his set at some point. And it was written in the prompter as if Ben would still be there, and he was gone. So I think either he got out because it didn't go the way he wanted it to, or he got out because he's like, I didn't realize it was going to be this kind of thing. I'm not going to sit there and get jokes told about me.
Damn.
So, but yeah, it was weird.
So he was just in and out.
In and out, yeah.
And yeah, what was it like when he was up there? What's it like when somebody's up there and they are trying something, right? And
Yeah.
it's maybe not being perceived or going
Yes.
over as well, right?
you
We all
ready?
do that. It's
Yeah.
like trying a new joke. It's a brave way to do it.
It just sucks for him that the reason his set went poorly is because he committed to a joke that is the whole, like, if the joke doesn't work, the whole set's gone. Because the whole set was this one premise of I'm reading a tweet and I'm talking back to this guy. So if the first joke bombs, that's what's based, he didn't switch to another joke. Like
Yeah.
for me, one of my joke bombs, I can get it back in the next one, totally different reset. But his was all about this one thing.
So much risk.
It was not a good something. Either he didn't prepare well enough,
Don't
or
tell
something
the
happened.
others.
But it was,
I'm
but it could have happened to anyone. It's just, yeah, it happened to him, and it sucked.
He's always been on risk.
Yeah, and he doesn't give a fuck. Like, he knows whatever that was. Like, it'll be forgotten. And he is a risk taker. I like that he even did it. And he had a point of view. You
battle
can
is
tell it.
really raging
the
out
whole
there.
premise of it was like, Tom handed me his phone one day, and I saw his messages, and I couldn't even fathom what the hate he was getting. So he started talking to one of those people that was tweeting at him, and you could tell he was just really, that was his vendetta. He wanted to say something to the fans because he's been attacked so much. So
Yeah,
it
that
was a
dude, they
good
never give him a
premise.
break.
Like, he wanted to get something out that was inside of him. It just didn't come out the right way. But it was a good premise, I think.
Yeah.
That was personal for him and obviously to Tom of getting so much hate. Like,
Yeah.
It's something, but it doesn't resonate with other people because most people aren't getting hate online and are just like,
You can turn this around.
People are writing the hate.
Exactly. Like we as comedians are always talking about, do you read the hate stuff? People can relate to that. People are getting this kind of. There are like, there's a lot of influencers out there, but it's not a relatable thing.
Yeah.
I guess if you have
Welcome
like
back. How's it
400
going out
followers,
there?
and that would be a lot for just a normal person. If you know that many people that are following you, you get like 14 likes on something. That's good. Like, are you getting sad if you get 7? And
Right.
Like,
You're down a
it's probably
minion
just all the
and
same.
up a goal.
Yeah.
You're not like as obsessed with it. Some people don't even have that shit to grade themselves.
Yeah, I'll get some things that'll be like, bet your son will be a FAG or whatever, and then it'll be like, go Raiders or whatever, or go Jets.
It's all over the place.
And you're like, well, what is this about? Is this a DraftKings advertisement? What is this? So that's the craziest
Dude, that's
thing,
so
dude.
funny.
Spring has sprung, baby. We're sprang. It's sprang. You know it. And whether that means stocking up on cleaning supplies or swapping out your winter clothes for new spring clothes,
Don't tell the
make
others.
sure you're using
I'm
Ibotta and get real cash back with every purchase. Ibotta is a free app that gives you the most cash back every time you shop on hundreds of items from groceries to beauty supplies to toys. So you
Your
can make sure
minions
you're
really pulled
beating
their weight.
inflation no matter what you're purchasing. The average Ibotta user earns $256 per year. Bang. Join the over 50 million users and earn cash back every time you shop from over 2,700 brands and retailers. Right now, Ibotta is offering our listeners $5 just for trying Ibotta by using the code Theo when you register. Just go to the App Store or Google Play Store and download the free Ibotta app to start earning cash back and use code Theo. That's Ibotta in the Google Play or App Store and use code Theo. This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. BetterHelp. We need it. We need help. We all need it at times, most of us anyway. Some of us are able to manage. I'm not. I'm not one of those people that can totally manage. You know, when I get in some type of way
Have
that's
a good
uncomfortable
battle,
or
friend.
my life feels unmanageable or I'm feeling powerless, I need help. And BetterHelp. That's right. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online. It's designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule.
Your minions
I've
really
used BetterHelp.
pulled their
and
weight.
The beauty of it is how quickly you can be connected to a therapist. You just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist. And you can switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. And that's one thing I recommend if you have a therapist and you're not feeling any different or things aren't evolving, just make the switch. You're not going to offend them. You know, it's about you feeling well. Right now, you can get it off your chest with BetterHelp. Visit betterhelp.com/Theo today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, help.com/THEO. Was it better having the Comedy Central run the roast, or was it better with Netflix?
It was different. I think because this was live, I was just like, why are they gonna do that? Like,
Yeah,
why are they
why
doing
do
this
it
live?
live?
Because it was an event. Well, that's why everyone watched it. If this would have been just like something that aired later on, I don't think it would have been this good because it was like everyone was like, what the fuck? This is live. It was really crazy. And that's why
You can still make a
in
comeback.
past roasts I've done this well before in past roasts, I feel. But after it's edited, everyone knows, like of the magic of editing. So I've never had like this kind of
You're
splash.
good
not,
at this.
not that I've been like, why didn't more people say I was good? I never even thought to think that. But I was like, this to me was like a same that I've done on everyone, but it was just like, it wasn't, I just did a set that wasn't edited, that looked edited because I knew it wouldn't be edited. So I didn't have the benefit of, I'll tell that joke and they'll just cut it if it doesn't go well. So I just had to make it like perfect.
Good for you, dude.
Thanks, man.
Way to think something through. Sometimes it's so hard to figure out all those little angles and piece them all together. It's really tough.
It's, and I got so much advice from my friends who work in production and who work in live production. My friends who are just good writers, good roast writers. Like, I just got like a lot of advice of like how to frame it and tell a story and because you could just get up there and just tell the best jokes and like pick the best ones, and that will be a great set. But there's other elements to it too that make it fun and can make it just more palatable, I guess.
Yeah, I think your level of confidence too, having had done it a lot, I
Yeah.
think definitely helps. Also, Comedy Central was horribly late to the social media game.
Can you believe Comedy Central's still on?
On
I think
what,
they have
dude?
one show. They have 2 shows, 3 original shows right now. I think they have South Park, Aquafina, and one other animation show. That's all their original programming.
Wow.
How different is that than even 10 years? Like, it's insane.
But you had Comedy Year, the one thing that had Comedy Year title, but we've talked about that a lot on here. They kind of dropped the ball. But
Yeah.
the biggest thing that they did was they went late to social media. They went really late to it. They went late to internet.
Yeah.
They just were late to that whole game.
Yes.
You know, they...
And Daily Show. Sorry, they have Daily Show. Oh, sorry, they have... yes, that's it. Daily Show, Aquafina, Digman, and South Park. That's it. That's nuts. They used to have so much.
I think you can
Well,
win
times have
this
just
thing.
changed too. I mean, people don't really watch. But they were late, and I think that didn't help as well. So as if Roasters did great for people to see it as easily.
Yeah, it was like I blew up from the roast because of clips.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Like that's when people noticed me from the original roast.
And Netflix makes good clips. I mean, their clips just look glossier. It's just,
Yeah,
you know, even as compared to stuff you see on, for some reason they just do it. They do a better job of it.
Yeah.
And then Tom Brady is so high profile, you just don't
Huge.
realize it.
Yeah, I didn't even want to do a roast again. Like I don't know. The idea of roasting, like the Jonas Brothers, not that they even asked me to do that roast, but when I was like, oh, that's the level where...
They already did that one?
Yeah, which was fun, and I probably would entertain it, but it was like, I just didn't want to put myself up to be made fun of. Like, it's just not worth it to me if it's not a big deal. And Tom Brady, I'm like, this is a big deal. So I wrote, I think Robbie Praw, the guy at Netflix who books everyone, and I think I wrote to him, or he wrote to me about something else, and I go, I saw this Tom Brady roast. This is like 6 months ago.
Wow.
And I was like, I want that. And he was like, I'm actually meeting with Tom pretty soon. I was like, tell Tom I'm the Tom Brady of roasting, and that it's not going to be a Tom Brady roast without the best roaster there is right now. And did I believe that at the time? No. But I know, what I meant was I'll work the hardest.
Yeah.
Like, I might be a 6th round draft pick, but I'll prove to everyone by working hard. I will not take this lightly. This is a big opportunity. And so I don't even know if he communicated that to him, but I remember, like, I never talk myself up in that way. Like, I'm really not very good at being like, I can do this, but I really did feel like I could. And so I thought, oh, if I can appeal to Tom's sense of like, I have work ethic like you do, and I won't phone this in. You're a big deal. I'm like, get me. And so when I got it, I was like, you have to give it everything.
You're doing great
Right. If you
out
ask for the
there.
ball, you have to fucking...
Everything, yes. So the amount of I worked on that, I don't love working on that, but you just have to ask for help in terms of like. I was actually, yeah.
Think about what game you work, because Tom Brady's going to Is that a perverted thing to ask?
No, not at all. Actually,
Okay,
I
thanks.
think
Sounds really
no, it really. I think you kind of do think.
Your
You know what? If
minions
there's no
really
chance I'm
pulled
having
their
sex,
weight.
I really don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You know, and like no one's gonna see. I don't care. So I think that I wanted them to be black in case something happened and they show. But there was no chance of them showing. My skirt wasn't as short as it may have looked.
If your vagina hair gets real long, do women comb it or whatever?
I don't know. Mine never gets like that long enough to think about. You probably try to tuck it up, I would think. Into the underwear, but no, I definitely would. If I was like out and I was like, I'm gonna have sex and I didn't prepare for this and I was wearing like a bad thong, I would just take it off and throw it away because I'd rather be wearing none than like a disappointing pair. Even though I know most men
Give
don't
it to
even
a
fucking
stray
care.
animal, huh? Give him a little treat,
Something
huh?
to chew on, yeah.
Hey, Bubbles, huh? You want to party a little tonight? Go get your rocks off, little pony. Was there part of you that thinks I may have a chance with Tom? I mean, you're an attractive lady. You're very funny. You actually look kind of like Giselle, you know?
That's really nice of you, and people are going to comment that Theo was on one when he said that. But I will say,
He's on that dust.
Exactly. Well, I will say that I have a boyfriend, so I was like, no.
But he
like,
would understand.
Yeah, he
if
would.
you left him for Tom. Yeah, who's not going to
I'm not
understand?
gonna leave him for him, but if I bang Tom, like I think he'd probably be like, "You gotta do it."
Yeah, get in there.
Like, but that wasn't in my. I really did not think that. But yeah, I mean, like, I will say that
Keep up the
I've done
momentum,
these roasts
friend.
before, and last time I was single, and I like did a bunch of jokes about wanting to fuck like Griffin because he was over there, and I mean I would. He's an attractive man. I was single, so I was like, I'll throw in jokes about that, and it's a joke, you know. Like, every joke is a joke. But yeah, we had a bit of like, I would maybe like try me. I'm not like just gonna be that. I want to do it like he's trying. Definitely a way to open the conversation. So yeah. Oh my God. Okay, I can kind of see it. I mean, that's my goal. Like, Giselle's
Nice
So I could get to a 9.2 if I keep getting the right kind of work in doctors. I could maybe get to looking like her, like her half sister or something like that.
Yeah, like Giselle.
Yeah, exactly.
People are like, whoa, dude. Yeah. Sorry.
I'm trying to think of another one. Giselle, but like the way you pay people.
Yeah, like that's the ultimate hooker named Giselle.
That's great.
That would have been a good roast joke, huh? Maybe.
That's good. No, you've got it. You could fucking. I was thinking your brain to like next time I do a roast, I'm just gonna be like, can I just send pictures of the people and you just tell me the first thing that comes to your mind? Because you say you're the funniest. You're one of the funniest people that's ever lived. Like you are you would be amazing at roast jokes. You're able to just like look at something and break it down in a way that. Yes, you do know. I mean, like you've just been. Maybe you don't know it, but the way your mind works and processes things is so fucking elite and cool. And yeah, whenever I'm feeling not funny, I'll watch some of your like compilations and stuff of just how you talk and how you think, and it gets my mind into a place of like being more creative.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say.
Like I don't know if you ever feel that way. Like the people you're around like make me funnier. Like I absorb it.
Oh, I think there's a lot of truth to that. It's funny because, and thank you. That's
no, it's
some
true.
Sweet stuff for you to say.
I
think there was a time when my brain was really good and something happened to my brain. I think I might be getting a disease or something.
No
but,
way.
No,
you're sharp as ever.
Oh, I don't know. I
really?
live in
You
here.
feel it?
I live in here.
You feel
and
a dullness? Like
I just feel like a lot of times my brain used to just give me like the craziest, like best idea, and it would even surprise me.
Yeah.
And now this motherfucker's just a fucking.
You might be used to it though.
I don't know.
Because I haven't sensed a dip off from just observing.
That's sweet. You make me laugh. That's what I was thinking today. It's like sometimes you sit in here and you have fun, and this is one of those times.
Oh, well, making you laugh is a privilege. But I always just come in here. I'm like, I'm not even going to try to be funny. I just want to like laugh because I'm on Reddit a lot. People community subreddits.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
The moment the girls are ready, somebody's fucking work they're doing, dude.
No, I only do it at night after a long day. Like I love Reddit, but they'll show me a lot of my friend comedians, and I kind of see their subreddits. And yours is like so beloved, and people like love you so much. And I've like not participated in it, but I've like read through it, and like sometimes I just go through and they'll be like, "What's your favorite theoism?" And I'll just like read them. You're brilliant. I don't mean to fan out, but I'm just saying like. When I came in here, I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna like laugh the whole time. You and Tim Dillon, that episode, fuck yeah, I've listened to it a couple times.
So
you both.
No, he is.
But he's next. I mean, he's next level. You guys are on the same level.
I saw him at a dessert place or like a dessert banquet. It might have even been like a dog show, but for desserts, you know.
Okay.
And it was like a and he was there. I think he was a judge or whatever. But he was like, man, that we did something that day, didn't we?
Dude, did you ever? I've talked to him about it so often. And I just talked to someone recently who was like Theo and Tim, and we were quoting pieces of it where you guys were talking about those, the Uber Eats drivers, the DoorDash guys.
DoorDash, yeah.
You had some great lines in that. Like you both were just on fire. It was so fun. Oh my God, that was such a great episode. You guys need to get together more often.
This has been fun. I got to go do his show. He's like, let's let it simmer. Let's let
we want more.
You made a good steak. He's like, just let it. Let's raise the calf.
No. Don't raise the calf because there's no amount that we as fans. I'm a fan of both of yours in the same way, and I'm not like that with every comedian. Like I'm not consuming their content, but you guys, I would be like the way I would be like refreshing. When is this gonna be posted? I'd be so excited. It's my favorite.
Yeah, he makes makes me laugh. Yeah, I've been lucky to have some good competition. Yeah, it's a good one. It's like, most time you get to start a real conversation with some comedians.
This is our
Right.
said the thing of like, yeah, this is how we get to know people. This is the most we've hung out. We've gone to like dinner before and stuff, but like these are where we have conversations that we would never have even at dinner.
Your minions really
of just
pulled
like
their
sitting
weight.
and doing nothing else. We're not on our phones.
Yeah.
When are you hanging with someone not on your phone? So yeah, this is how I love podcasting for the friendship that you get out of it sometimes and the hang. It's great.
Yeah, and to get to catch up and have some moments in someone's life.
Yeah.
Do you jockey for position with the roasts on where you get to be in the order?
I tried. You know, I said I want to go first.
How does that work?
You just like wait for them to tell you what the fuck is going on because there's no like you don't know a lot. They're just like, here's who's gonna be on, and then you find out like, oh, that person dropped out a week ago, and I'm like, okay, well, I've been writing about them for a week. Like, can you tell me? Like, it's kind of like
who dropped out?
Mike Tyson, and then someone else I'll tell you off air. But yeah, like there were
man or woman? I'm gonna ask three questions.
There were actually 3 men that dropped off, 2 comedians. Mike Tyson and then 1 celebrity.
3 comedians.
Actor.
Mike Tyson.
2 comedians.
2 comedians. And they were men.
Yeah, and I don't even know if they were confirmed. Maybe they were just names that were floated. I wish. Oh, because I'm friends with him enough to be like, don't drop out. What are you doing? This is great for you, you know. But no, it wasn't Tim. And don't toss any names because I can't lie, and I'll make you cut it.
I can't think of other people.
Oh, good, great. I'm so glad your brain is doing exactly what you said it was doing
That's
before.
what I'm telling you.
Dude, it's
the
real.
idea is just
real.
empty. Yeah. Dang. But Mike Tyson, so he didn't want to do it, or he just couldn't.
Who knows? He could have had something that he had to go
training,
do.
who knows?
I think at one point Gronk was supposed to miss it. He was on it, and then they took him off because he had to go to a wedding, and then he decided to come back on. And I was like, thank God he made that roast so like it wouldn't have been the same without him. So I'm so glad he decided to do it. The people that dropped out would have been great, but it wasn't like they weren't showstoppers in terms of like what's gonna happen. They would have killed
great
them.
out there.
There was one in particular that I'm like, come on, man, what are you doing? You should have done it. And I think he. But yeah, I wanted to go first. That's where I've gone before.
Oh,
Right
okay.
after the host. Just open it up and I'm done and I can relax. I don't want to sit there all night like, think about what I said. And like, just want to relax. I always want to go first on shows. I just don't want to.
That's how I am during sex, dude.
Yeah, I want them to go first. And then, like, so I don't worry about teasing.
That's
Yes,
me,
yes,
dude.
yes, exactly. That's yeah, you're the same way. Yes, yes.
I want to go
Get my
first,
work
dude.
done, and then I can relax and get my.
Oh, I see.
Like after I got you off, like now I feel like I can just relax. If I'm, it's like when you massage someone, I'll massage you after. I can't do it without. So, but I ended up, I asked for a first spot. I don't have any power. I was just like, I would like to really go first.
You're
if there's
good
a
at
chance.
this.
And I'm the least
So you
famous
just
person
got
on
lucky.
the fucking thing. I think it would really behoove the show
That's what
for
I
me to go
would've
early.
picked.
I've gone early in three different roasts and it worked out, but I don't want to also be like, the last production company did it this way.
Right.
Because they might go, well, then we're not doing it that way because we're doing things differently. So
What
it's
were
just
the
kind of like,
differences between the Comedy Central version and the Netflix version? You think? Well, one was it was live.
it was live.
I didn't like that
So
one
that made it totally
Here's
different.
a gold for
Yeah,
the trouble.
I think I didn't think about this before, but after the fact, like you can say
Better
it. Like I
hire a
never
recruit
censored
while you
myself. They would
can.
get bleeped, and bleeped things aren't as funny as just saying it. Sometimes they are. Sometimes a bleep is
I like
funnier
where
than
you're
the
going
word.
with this.
But it was
Down
100%
a
live.
million
Like,
and up a goal.
no way.
So
A
scary.
good tactical
Like,
choice.
I'm not kidding you. I was and I've said this before on other podcasts, so I'm sorry. I don't want to repeat myself, but I think we'll get into something else with this. Is that dude, I have my set locked in. It's in the prompter. I just gave it right before we're going out. Like last minute, I'm making changes to certain words, everything. It's perfect. I submit it. I'm out there, and then Kevin Hart like does one of the jokes in my set, and there's nothing I can do. There's no stop down. There's no commercials, and I'm just like, what do I do? And I just decided to tell it. Thankfully, it was our sets were separated enough that I was like, people might forget that he said that, but that was like, there's just, and
Move
this
this
is
down
another
just a
thing.
little.
Oh, I haven't said this before. speaking of underwear, and I was gonna say this,
How
and
do
then
I
I go,
attract
don't say
all
this,
these
but I think
minions?
it's kind
I
of
think
funny.
it's good. Yeah, I think people
Dude,
need to know
okay.
what is it.
I like right before my period ended, like a day before the roast, and so I was like, I'm good. Like I took out the last one. Like I don't know if you know how it works.
How
but
many
like,
do you do? Because they're almost like cigarettes. You don't do a whole pack, do you?
Sometimes like if you're really like
Oh my God.
yeah. Oh, you can go through not in a day. It's in a day. It's about
20?
2 to 4 in a day. 4 on a very heavy day, and maybe some girls are 5s, and some days maybe a girl is a 1 if you're.
Way.
Yeah.
I thought there was just one, and then a couple days later you take it out.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 or 4 days.
We all thought that.
Really? Well, I don't know that. Like, we're talking about it. Yeah.
You're gonna need to run to quit, dude. That's
Yeah.
easy. Why?
Yeah. I was doing menthol.
Oh.
But yeah, there's like no. They probably soap vodka. But so I was on my last one, and like at my age, your period will stop and it'll start. And, like there's just
Pick
this
yourself
funky-
back up.
It's like
Turn it
puttering out.
around.
Like it's like we don't know what's going on. So I thought it was done, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom right before we go on. I'm like, I'm just gonna pee one last time. And like,
I didn't like that one either.
Like it's
Here's
back
a gold
on.
for the
Big
period?
It's back
Wow,
on. It went
overtime.
from nothing for a day, nothing. I was done. To it's enough that something needs to be like I can't just like wipe it and be like oh. And there's
yeah.
no and I'm
That's
in
'cause
the
of Tom
forum
Brady.
bathroom.
Hire one of these
You're in a
Probably.
foreign bathroom?
Forum. At the
Oh,
Kia
the
Forum, I'm
forum.
in the bathroom in the backstage, so it's like in this like kind of party area. It's not a bathroom that has like women's products or anything. So I just made a tampon with, I just went like this and just shoved it up and corked it with some toilet paper, which any girl listening has done before.
Really?
Like, yeah, because you either you go like this and you make a pad and you put the pad, like with a bunch of toilet paper, you make a pad. But I couldn't risk making the
tactical
pad because I was
choice.
wearing a thong. It could have just slipped out and then it falls out. This like bloody napkin would fall out.
Oh, man.
But I swear to God, I didn't tuck it that well. Later on, after the roast, I went pee and I'm like, it was loose. It could have fallen out. Can you imagine on live TV if my napkin with blood on it, like toilet paper, would have fallen? Like it's not like a nice look. It's like all crumpled up, fell out. Like what would I have done? Like that kind of thought goes through my mind. I'm like, that was so
Yeah.
close to happening. So close to happening.
It's scary. It's like one of those hospital scenes in Dunkirk. Have you seen Dunkirk?
No, but
It's like a war movie.
even if the cameras didn't catch it, someone on the dais would have done something
Picked it
with
up.
it, and then it would have been a thing. And
Who would have done it? Let's decide right now.
well, Jeff Ross. Jeff actually probably would have saved me and just seen it and covered it
Said
up.
it was
He's
his.
like, yeah. Yes.
He would have said it was his. Like, guys.
He would have put it in as a pocket square.
Yeah.
Yeah. He would have had my back, but
Yeah, or you could have said, he could have been like, I thought what's her name was on the day. It's the lady from that Blood movie.
the woman that talks like this.
Yeah.
Theranos. Yeah.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Holmes.
Yeah, they could have
Well,
been like,
that'd been good,
Elizabeth
yeah.
Holmes is
Oh,
here,
yeah,
guys.
that would have been good. That's good. But yeah, like,
not that
do
good,
you
but
ever
that's
think about things like that? Like, oh my God, that could have gone so bad. Do you have like waves of
Anytime
anxiety?
I've done anything.
And you're like, oh my God, I could have said that word or what? Like,
Yeah, dude.
it's
and
live
you-
TV, things I could have done.
And I know what word it is, dude, and yeah.
Slave.
You don't want to say it, dude. You can say it in your car.
No, man.
Yeah, and you don't want to say it. It's like, it's like very scary. Like when they like did football or whatever. Yeah. And it was you never let me do that. Like, just go on just don't always know what I'm going to do. It's something
How did it go? You look great. Oh my God, that's so scary. Is that Pat Max?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love him.
He's awesome. It was really fun, but it was just, I didn't realize it was like, there you go.
Yeah, but you've done that's the closest we get to doing something. Because that's live,
Or
but it's like
this.
low
I mean, this
stakes.
is pretty live. I mean, you can take some stuff out, but
Yeah, this feels live, and I like even that last thing. I'm like, oh my God, if someone out of context just hears me go say slave, as that was a callback. If you're joining the show late and
yeah.
you missed it.
Also, if you start listening to a podcast in the middle at like 47 minutes,
But what if they're not listening in the beginning because they get like a package delivered or something, and they miss that whole bit, and then they keep listening, and that's the only thing.
well, if you don't know about slavery in America, dude, then that's your loss. If slavery even happened. I'm just saying they never found the boats. Bring up some of the boats. Bring up the marina.
The marina.
Bring up the marina in Charleston.
Oh my God.
This is not funny.
Marina.
Looking for it.
Where did the Amistad dock? Is what you want to know?
Oh, I love that movie.
I haven't seen it.
It's so good, man. Digimon
Yeah.
Honsu. He's so good. Give us free.
Mm.
He's good in it. They should do they should remake that and be like, where are they now? You know?
Right.
Tony Hinchcliffe's so good. Let's talk about that for a second.
Dude, he was so good.
Wow. First of all, there's nobody, and I say this out of sheer admiration. I talk about his show all the time.
Yeah.
Kill Tony gets 100,000 people watching it live.
Wow.
On YouTube at the same time.
I get it.
like that
so
one
good.
Here's
he
a
was,
gold for
he
the
was
trouble.
a rock star that night. I remember.
That's what I
was like front row for it, and he's walking by me roasting, and just like the steadiness of his pace, plus just looking like just going nice
You're
shoes
doing
sound. You get
great
those
out
in the
there.
divorce, like just boom, but like just so smooth, so confident. Who is this guy? Perfect. The crowd, you're just like this guy's playing a crowd bit, and it's like not saying this like here. Dana White was Tony's like sitting there, and you know, people know who he is, obviously, but at that event, maybe not as much. Owned that fucking movie. Second, first one was like, that's fun. And then he gets the I really felt like I was like, something. I told him that, like, he was talking about walking about roasting, and he told me, like, he almost remembered the last one about the forgetting yes, the king one. That was a perfect lyric. He said he almost fell off the stage. He felt his shoe, like he had one of those moments like, what if I would have fallen during that? Like, it would have ruined, I mean, that would have been the worst thing ever, but that almost happened. Like, but he
crushes
fucking killed. I was so, yeah, I saw him the other night, and we both know what we're each other are going
Better
through.
hire
Think
a
of, like,
recruit
people
while you
knew
can.
of us before on a big level that I would have never expected for my career, but it's like next level now, and we're both like, you're feeling this too? Like, it's a big deal for,
crazy.
yeah, it's really cool.
So do you feel like this is kind of like a new level in your career?
Yes.
Let's go, dude.
Dude, it's I'm not being modest about it because it's just undeniable. Like, I don't get recognized this much. I don't like have people. I don't have people saying I heard someone talking about you and they don't even know I know you. Like, that's happened 100 times. Like, this is a cultural event. Like, I didn't know it was gonna. It's really bigger than anything I could ever have done in my career. It will never be a bigger moment in my career than this. Even if I become way bigger, nothing this like big.
You look a little bit like Kylie Minogue. People tell you that?
No, thank you. What's that? What's the song she sang?
A lot of Down syndrome
Oh,
people
your
listen to her.
boy is all I think about. I just can't get you out of my head. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Very pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah, there was something about this, and I think also just that it's the Tom Brady effect too. I think Tom Brady was always kept so from the public in a lot of ways.
Yes.
Like, he was around, but he was always he was always seemed like a safe guy, a family man, who tried probably as
Guarded.
hard as he could to keep it together, tried to keep things on his own terms.
Yeah.
And even then,
And this just blew it open.
yeah. And this just blew it up. I'm curious to see what it'll be like now.
I think you can win
After the
this
show, what's it like when it ends? Are there like I cannot go to the place right now? There's some people I need to see.
Yeah, I was like, I don't need to say it. Everyone's gonna run up to him. I already hugged him everyone. If I run into him, great, but I just went down to here and say that.
You didn't DM him.
No, I saw him on the way out. I was walking back to my dressing room, and he was leaving. And I just said, thank you so much. It was quick. I really don't know. At that point, I like, we're not gonna be friends. Like, there is a vibe. Like, without love, I became friends with him after that. Like, or friendly. He knows who I am. It's really, it's endeared to me. But Tom, I could just tell, was like,
Nice
this is a
work
one and
out
done.
there.
Like, I wasn't trying to
Keep up the
fuck him, but like, there's not gonna be other. He's not gonna be like, oh, you should come to my parties or something.
Right.
So I said thank you, and he said, thank you so much. You did great. Good luck with everything, which is kind of like, you'll never talk to me again.
Well, yeah.
Have a nice life.
We never have to see each other.
Yeah,
again.
and I understand it. Like, that's how I would feel too, probably in this shoes. But yeah, that was it. But afterwards, it's just like, you know.
Was there a big party after?
Yeah, there's a party.
Was
It
it
was
fun?
at the Forum Club. Yeah, it was fun. My parents were there, so I was kind of like hanging with them, and it was just starting to feel like a little overwhelming of something big just happened in my life. And so I was starting to feel a little bit anxiety about. I was trying to process like, was that good? Did I go too hard? What did it look like? I don't know anything. So it was. I just kind of wanted to get out of there, and I had to be on Howard Stern at 3 in the morning. I had to go get up for hair. So it was like finished at 10.
It was in New York. Oh, it was LA.
LA, but I had to be
Stern
up.
tapes out here. You had to fly over there.
I did it remote from here, but I had to be up for hair and makeup at 3 in the morning. I was like, can I just like stay in this? But I had to do a new look because that's the way it works. But yeah, so I was kind of like, what's next? And then I had Jimmy Kimmel the next day. So you just go into like, what I have to like keep doing this again and doing it and killing this hard and being this prepared, which is just impossible because I don't have.
Because I think, well, you don't have to continually do more. Because yeah, you could burn yourself out. It's unrealistic. You know, I'm just trying to think of how everybody can kind of relate to that when something kind of goes good or it seems like you level up in some way.
Yeah.
How to manage that. Or is there anything really to manage at all? And part of that is just a mirage.
Well, it's like getting a new car and you think it's gonna stay.
I think you
There's
can
a
win this
delusion that you
thing.
have of like, if you just keep it this new forever. It'll smell this way. The leather will be shiny. It just doesn't. The way I feel about new car, like, okay, this is who I am now.
Right.
I'm this new car lady,
Mazda
and like
owner.
I feel so better about myself being in this new car. I think I'm
Yeah.
ever do this
I'll
regularly.
keep my hand way out to the smoke and then just fucking
But then an Astro goes to see it.
you're eating M&M's. You know,
Yeah, I'm putting on makeup, everywhere. Yeah. Yelling queer out the window.
Yeah, but you're in Clifton, New Jersey.
Yeah.
It's not like
It's
you're just
loving
anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, and that is what the queer people like to be called queer. That they are queer.
I mean,
It's a term they embrace.
yeah, beautiful queers a lot of times
Yeah.
that yell.
Yeah, I don't know that even though they embrace the term, they don't want it shouted out loud. But maybe.
Nah, you got to get out more.
Yeah.
Who was missing on the dais up there? Who was missing on the roast? Were there any roasters you like? Who's your Mount Roastmore?
Geraldo. You know, like obviously that feels like he's missing from there. Someone who's just like is speaking from like the heart and a very personal place. And I try to like, you know, I watched a lot of Geraldo to prepare for this of like, what is my actual take on these people? I think we always remember Geraldo at the roast. It was like Larry the Cable Guy, and he just at one point just breaks and is like, "Why are you so famous?" Like he just can't take it. It's not even. It seems like it's not part of the set. I don't think it was. And that is like a moment that I really liked and was like, okay, I'd like to recreate that. Like, how do I actually feel about this person? What's my personal frustration with them?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else you miss. Like Elisa Lampanelli, who's more of like a just
Yeah.
boom, 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 and like can say some really sick, twisted, racist, sexist, homophobic shit and get away with it. Like just a
I can't
sharpshooter
believe
like
she
that.
wasn't there.
She quit comedy. She doesn't do stand-up anymore. She was like, it's too mean. It's not who I am anymore. And she was like the queen of mean. That was literally her moniker. And like, I going to a Lisa Lampanelli show early in my career, there was no one better. Like,
Yeah, she called me out one
What's
time
your strategy
in the
this
audience. Yeah, I
time,
wasn't even a
partner?
comedian yet, and she made fun of me. I was just sitting in like the back corner.
So you've witnessed it. She was amazing, and she was just like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. She does like self-help stuff. She still like performs.
Well, she lost all that weight. I wonder if that changed some of her mindset in her life.
Probably, yeah. She quit insult comedy, and now she just does like she does like weight loss seminars and stuff. So she just wants to help people. Just something I can see either both you and me getting into, like of just like empowering people. You know, you watch these TED Talks and these TikToks of people just like
Don't tell
telling
the
people
others.
like how to live a better life. And I'm like, oh, I could see myself veering into that.
Being a life coach. or
Yeah,
something
being
like that?
inspirational. Maybe not a life coach, but yeah, like just teaching people how to like themselves more. Not necessarily being good at it myself, but seeing how other people could and seeing, just
battle is
knowing
really
the tools to get
raging
there.
out
Not that
there.
I'm necessarily picking up those tools.
Right, but
Like,
sometimes
even your-
people can see things easily in somebody else, even if they can't see it in themselves or adjust that for themselves. It doesn't mean that they're not still a good, like you could be a good painter, but you may not know your own colors or whatever.
Well, you know, I used to, as a kid, I remember watching gymnastics coaches like yell at the gym, these little girls, like, "You're doing it wrong, Carrie Strug," yeah, like Bella Caroli, and I'd be like, "You get up on that fucking bean, you asshole."
Yeah.
But he can't do any of that shit, but he's good at coaching. So it's just like that's the kind of thing. And I don't even feel like my therapist needs. I don't need my therapist to have like a great, full, perfect life that I want. I feel like
I
they
think
can,
you can
they're
win
usually
Yeah, I don't need
so
my therapist to
fucked
have
up.
a round off back handspring either.
Yeah, they don't. I don't need them to be perfect. I think you can dish it out without really doing it yourself. It's hard.
Yeah.
Yourself.
Being alive is tricky, dude. Some people have
Isn't it?
wieners. Some
Nice
people
work
have.
out there. Keep
Yeah,
up the
some
pressure.
people have both.
Some people have both now. Imagine that.
I don't think now. I don't think it's just getting built on. That's an interesting thing. I haven't heard about gender reassignment where they want to become a hermaphrodite. Where they're like, I want both. Don't get rid of my vagina. Let's just add on a dick next to it.
Well, how many people are born? Are more people born? Can you be born trans? Yes.
Yeah.
So you're born with both
You're born-
genitalia.
No. Trans don't have both genitalia. People post-op trans have what they want. They got rid of the last one. Penis is turned into a vagina. Vagina's turned into a penis. But you're born trans, and then you can be. I don't know the exact terminology, but yeah. Yeah, intersex are born with both sex characteristics. 1.7% of the population are born with intersex traits, but not
Wow.
genitalia. Jesus. Yeah, that checks out.
So, what does that mean? People are born with both?
But not what? No, they're not.
1.7%?
They did the traits. That means like maybe like more like
Fuller-
titties,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, bigger
Or
breasts.
like,
I've got
maybe.
some fresh recruits for
big
you.
hips or something.
Yeah, longer lashes. Oh,
Yes.
dang.
Oh, they look
Martin.
so good on men. Long
Yeah.
lashes.
Martin, you have long lashes,
Yeah,
Martin.
yeah. So
What about when women learn to
Great. Let's get some better minions in here.
masturbate? When does that kind of happen for women? Because guys talk about it a lot. Like, you know, I'm in these meetings and people are always talking about it. And I'm like, when do women learn about it?
I was so mad at my friends because all of my friends in high school were doing it. Some in middle school.
Didn't tell
some
you?
even earlier. We didn't talk about it. We talked about everything. They didn't tell me about it, so I didn't know about it.
What were you doing? Just reading or whatever?
I didn't even do that. I would
Oh.
never. I was not. I was definitely horny in high school. It like
Yeah.
started late for me, but it happened, and I didn't know what to do with it. I would like, you know, if I had an itch down there, I'd itch it, and it'd be like, oh, that kind of feels good, but I would never follow through. And it wasn't because I was like, God's watching. I just didn't know what to do. I would never have. I know like penises go in you at some point, but I would never think to put something in me. I was not sexually driven in that way. But all my friends figured it out on their own. They were all doing it individually, not talking about it with each other, and not talking about it with me either. I would have 100% done it. So once I found out it was a thing, I started doing it.
Yeah.
Once it became, I was an adult, but that was the only way. I had to have information for it.
Does it add wear and tear, I feel like, to the vagina? over
Yeah,
long
I mean,
term?
mine, the way I do it does.
Really?
I just not wear and tear, but like, you know, people. This is not good. People always think all I do is talk about sex, but I feel comfortable talking about it openly, and I think it is interesting. I use like the Hitachi wand.
Oh my God, is that a real, like, is it like a DeWalt or whatever?
You can look it up, Hitachi wand. If you've seen it before, it's like the classic. It's like in porn. It's like a back massager looking thing. It's like
Oh,
looks like almost a
God.
big white mic.
Oh, that thing could beat an egg, huh? That thing has.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy.
wow.
And so I put that in the front. You know, you don't put it in you. You
Yeah.
can, I guess. But that's I pretty much always use that. And that because it's the vibrations like will make things sometimes swell, I guess. So I can get kind of swollen down there if I go too hard. But that's what I mean by beat up. It's not like it's like leaves permanent damage or something. But yeah, you've seen those before, right?
Yeah, I've
course.
seen something like that. I think also
You should. They're amazing. Everyone should have one.
Waterpik makes that too, don't they? What's that
Oh, a
company
water pick
called?
would be too intense, but I'm sure that would work. If I was on the road and didn't have anything and I was really horny, I absolutely probably try a water pick.
We need more of it in the community, gals.
You're
Get out
doing
there.
great out
I
there.
would really recommend blowing people instead of having sex with them because you can't get pregnant. I know sometimes having sex as a woman is less scary because women are scared of being judged after sex. Really, when you're young, especially, like, guys gonna think I'm bad at sucking dick, and so avoid it. That's what I did, and so I would have sex before I had to
really pulled their weight.
And what do you mean by dick? You're talking about wiener.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I thought that I would be judged, and so I had so much more sex than I should have because I was just avoiding doing anything that I felt was high risk. When really the high risk was almost getting pregnant. Yeah.
You should have been blowing people. Definitely. If you could go back in time.
I would teach my daughter about blowjobs and say, "This is how you do it. If you're interested in boys."
Teacher?
Yeah, I would. If
What
my daughter
age?
was starting to be sexually active, when I just sensed like she's dressing in a way that she's like boys are liking her and
Right.
she's hanging out with boys, I'd be like, "Listen,
Listen in a
they're gonna want to have
Slipknot or
sex
whatever.
with you, but like if you want to get, I don't think you should, but I would recommend hand job. Here, do that. And I'm not gonna teach you how, but like do your research. Hand jobs are where it's at.
Well, in
that's
Native-
what they want anyway.
In Native American cultures, a lot of the older sibling will go out into the woods and teach the younger sibling how to masturbate. So there's not as much shame with it because then it's like something you learn. You're like,
someone
oh,
else
this
did.
is I do it like my brother did it. He did it like my grandfather did it. Like we've all.
That's
This is how we
crazy.
do it.
But
you know.
yeah,
And it's like you at least can have your own, not style of it, but it's like then it's not something that's taboo. Because I remember jerking off or whatever, and then just being like, "Oh my God, dude, I'm
such a weirdo.
God
Sicko.
hates me.
Yeah.
People think I'm." Everybody knows. I remember thinking that, even though nobody knew. I thought everybody knew that I've been jerking off because like the way I was like moving or something.
Yes.
And I'm like,
think
damn,
you
I'm
can win
walking
this
like I've
thing.
been jerking off. You know? So I think I was always paranoid. And if people would be like, hey, what's going on? And I'd be like,
Shame that people carry with them so much stays with you even after you like kind of like, oh, it's not that bad. You can't erase it.
speaking of that, what else did I just see in the news? Oh, the Boy Scouts are changing their name. Did you see that?
To the scouts.
The Boy Scouts of America changing name to more inclusive
Any
Scouting
defeat
America
that doesn't
after years
destroy
of
you
woes.
makes you stronger.
So,
Are the years of woes about the gender thing or just that they were molesting boys nonstop and they just want to get boys out of the title to make people not think about boys? Is this like a woke thing of like boys and or is this about molestation and wanting to get away from that?
there's no doubt the Catholic Church will pick the name up immediately. That's what I'm thinking, dude. They should just call themselves the Boy Scouts of America.
The Catholics were broken.
Boy Scouts of America announced that after 114 years that it will change its name and will become Scouting America.
Great.
In an effort to emphasize inclusion.
Oh, so it is about inclusion.
As it works to move past the turmoil of bankruptcy and a flood of sexual abuse.
Yeah, so it's both. I really think it's both. Boy Scouts is just it's a
Yeah, they just after
they're so associated with diddling boys that it's like let's get away from that name. That we're a punchline. They are. So Scouting America, I like it. I think it's a good move.
the crazy thing is nobody apparently can hang out with a bunch of boys without molesting one of them.
Well, it's just that people who are pedophiles find ways to hang out with boys. So that's a job that a pedophile would get into.
Dude, we had this guy Richard Langenstein, right? And he is he's DEAD now. But he had an autographed Shaquille O'Neal shoe. Like a big shoe.
doing
And he would
great
always
out
use
there.
that to entice people. And try and pull
At first I thought you were like
No, as a child in Montana, a school teacher.
they have
was,
they have an in.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah, like, come look at
crazy.
this big sneaker, you know, and you'd be over there.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
A couple of
They have like video games.
fillet steaks or whatever.
Yeah.
Baked potatoes and shit.
Yeah, they have their
People are
shifty
getting
ways.
molested. Yeah.
Yeah, they have to reel you in. It's like the last one was just like a man in a van with candy, but it's like they find another way of like arcade games, signed shoes, like any of that shit. Like look out. If the guy in your son's life has a lot of memorabilia that 14, 12, 11, 12-year-old boy, it's not because he's just in touch with his, boyhood side. That could be it, but if you're interested in your son coming over to hang out, that I would say 90% should accept.
Yeah, and parents would be like, yeah, go, he's a nice guy, he's this teacher, you know. And at first I'd go over there with my girlfriend, you know, and we would just be like nice, good people over there. And then he kept having my buddies come over, and we would all get stoned with him. He used to smoke a lot of dope. And then he would
the
like,
massages.
he would say things that was real perverted, you know.
Testing. It's like they just have they all follow the same playbook. It's pretty like evident when you start paying attention and know about it. But
And my
that's why-
buddy put lotion on his back one time because he had like what's it called when your skin kind of comes off a little? He had psoriasis.
Yeah. Eczema. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's. I mean.
And my buddy Nathan put lotion on his back, and he was short too, so he had to like even reach up to do it, which was fucking gay as hell. And
poor Nathan.
but one time we were in the kitchen. I've told this story before, and my buddy Scott was in the living room, and Big Richard had ordered us a couple filet steaks.
Of course.
And we'd never even had steaks, dude. So we were fucking losing our minds, dude. The parsley was in there. We're like, what the
Still
fuck,
make a
you know?
comeback.
And my buddy Scott, I was like, he goes, hey, can you get me some sour cream? He just yelled from the living room. And I said, no, but you can have some of this sweet cream. I was just joking about
Good at this.
I bet Richard like that.
And then you heard Richard go, can I have some? And all of our heads, you could feel like in all of our heads, we were like, somebody did molest.
A good tactical
Not
choice.
Not it.
Yeah, not it.
Dude.
We'll finish this first, but I'm out.
It just breaks my heart that that's the kind of thing.
That happens. It's happening right now.
Somewhere.
Hundreds, thousands of places. Is that kind of like grooming, as they say. Which is just, that's why you got to talk about it so people that have kids can be on the hook for the stuff, because you're not a bad parent.
Right, but
Guys
if you
are
don't
so
talk
fucking
about it with your
sneaky.
kid, yeah.
You have to talk. If I had kids, I would tell if anyone ever. The big thing I think parents need to know from what I've learned about pedophiles and how they operate is that they do what they do, and then they tell the kid, if you tell anyone, your parents will hate you forever, and you'll lose your parents in some way. And they believe them because they've already had the secret thing that's going on with this guy.
Yeah.
You just need to tell your kids, if anyone ever says they can kill mommy or kill daddy or that we won't love you, just know they're lying. Like, cement that in your kid's head that no matter who it is, no one can kill mommy. I know it's a bad thing to tell
Right,
them.
but no, it's not. You got to put that kind of stuff. Because
that's
we
what
didn't
they
know
use.
anything.
That's
That was
what
the
they
problem.
use against the kids, and that will keep a kid from telling even the most a parent that says, "Tell mommy if someone touches you in your bathing suit area."
Yeah.
That's not enough. You need to say, if someone tells you that I will not love you or that someday will kill me if you tell me, it's not true.
Right.
That's what you got to do, I think.
Yeah, no, I think you gotta. People have to communicate to their parents, to their children about everything. Like,
Yes.
like if your kids aren't getting along, if they don't love each other, like you got to teach them how to love each other. Like, there's so many things I think some parents maybe just think their kids know automatically.
Yeah.
That it's just maybe because they weren't instructed, you know. But it's like I think there can be
not
more
out of
instruction
this
out
yet.
there. And I don't have any children, so I'm not judging.
You
I'm just
want
saying.
to be a dad, right?
Yeah, I would like to be a dad, you know. Yes, she is. I don't know what happened to the officer. I'm joking. That's how people like me. I'm looking forward to loving you. I don't know you yet, but I'm looking forward to loving you. Or maybe I do know you.
Sweet. That's so sweet. That kind of shit like really gets me when it's like you talk to your future whatever.
Battle's really raging out there.
Because she will see this.
Yeah, she might.
Yeah. Well, even after you're married, someone will send her this clip or something.
Oh, yeah, that's sweet, huh?
Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah, babe.
Yeah. Manifest it.
Yeah. Hey, we're just watching the game, and that's all we're doing. We're not up to no good, you know? Yeah, just saying things to my future wife. Dude. What else is going on? Anything else in the news? Did you see that? That
I'm not on TikTok, are you?
real life Peter Griffin?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this.
Did you ever believe that you would be a big success?
Honestly, I just like 11 years ago, my
Get out.
Decided to have fun, and then it turned into this whole career thing. And
He talks
they
about
put me out on Family Guy. I didn't believe people at first. I was like, they did not shout me out on Family Guy. And then people were sending me the clips.
I didn't like that one
Should
either.
they really?
Here's a gold for the
So,
trouble.
it's been quite a trip. People laugh and making them happy and kind of have that kind of stuff. So,
He sounds exactly like him.
Yeah, he does. My buddy Danny looks like the wife. What's her name? Lois. Lois Griffin.
Wait, your buddy Danny looks like her?
Yeah, and I'll put a side by side if Danny
That's
allows me. I have
hilarious.
to ask him after we
Yeah.
tape and ask him to see if I can put it in. And
Yeah.
he took us fishing once in Illinois, up there in Stark County, Illinois. They got a beautiful male Lois Griffin lookalike.
This is insane.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah. What about you have your new special?
Someday you'll die.
Great time for all the extra hikes in, right? What are the freaking
It's great. It's a little bit of pressure of being like, well, my stand-up is not roast.
Right.
Like that's tight, like refined, and my stand-up's a little
How's it
bit
going
more.
out there?
It's different, and so I'm like, I hope people don't expect that, but I love it, and it's
Yeah.
beautiful looking, and I worked really hard on it, and I wrote a song. I wrote my first song. I have a single out right now. And here's the thing: is like, I would never bring it up if I thought at all it wasn't good, but it's like one of the things I'm most proud of in my whole life I've ever done. I wrote my first song. Yeah, my voice, like, I'm gonna get better at singing, but my songwriting.
It's good to get some minions
I
in
feel
play.
really proud of it. I like it.
Can we listen to it?
Yeah, honestly, I would love for you to. I would never in a million years watch a stand-up clip with you of mine. Ever.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But
Oh,
this, I'm like,
totally.
yeah, play it, hit it.
I didn't like
well,
that
first
one
I want to.
either.
Yeah,
Here's
last
a
night I went to my
gold
buddy
for the
Walker
trouble.
Bueller's house, and he's a pitcher. He was a previous guest on here. He's a Dodgers pitcher. And his
That's
wife
a
Mackenzie,
great
they just had a
play.
new
I
baby.
can't wait to see
Bring up
this
that baby.
shake
This
out.
baby is so cute. You can find a picture. But I was over there, and she was saying that they saw you on the roast, and then that she went and watched your special and really enjoyed it.
Oh, really? Oh,
So
nice.
just so you're getting like some immediate
Thank
feedback.
you. No, that feels so good. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, congrats to them.
Oh yeah, dude, it was
Oh,
cool.
they're so happy.
They
That's
were
so exciting.
They really were.
She's
it was
perfect.
It was cool to see. Yes, she's even cuter now. She looks a little bit like George Costanza right there.
Better
No
hire a
shade.
recruit
He's
while you can.
beautiful.
He's amazing.
Yeah. But she's a little older now. But anyway, that was one of the highlights of my week was
Okay, good. No, it's I love it.
That's
Just,
what I would've
You know, you just like all eyes on me. Like I gotta keep this up.
Right.
People are saying I'm fantastic. If I even drop the ball a little bit, people will be like, no, she's actually not. And then I'm scared it's gonna go away. But I'm not embracing it too. I'm like not letting it in that much because I'm scared.
Yeah, well, I think there's like, if things are going good, there's a level of also just being in a place where it's like, okay, I don't have to slam. I don't have, things are already, I'm already going downhill. So if I add acceleration, then that's when things get scary. I'm already at, increasing speed. That's what I mean. So if you add like, but people are like, you have to throw gas on the fire while it's going, but I don't know if I always believe. This is it. So this is real song.
Be able to like play at a coffee shop, just like with a wig on. If I was famous enough that people would go, that's like Heath Ledger. But generally, I was like, oh, I should probably just do this under a different name or something.
Like
It's
this
literally
wig.
just a coffee shop. Because my dad plays locally at grocery stores and restaurants and bars and grills.
Was your dad an astronaut?
No, he was in the cable business, but close. And so but he plays music now, and he's a really good musician. So that's all I
good
aspired to. It's like,
tactical
I'll just do that.
choice.
But then when I was making my special and editing it, like, what music do you want to use over the credits? And I was like, I gave a bunch of songs because I care about the credits. Like I like
Yeah.
that song to like hit at the end. So I had a bunch of ideas, but they were like $30,000 a piece, and we were over budget, so it would have come out of my money, which I would have paid if it was like. But I was like, no, what if I wrote a song? And, my producing team was like, you can. And I was like, oh, okay. So I just hired a producer from Chicago to come down to St. Louis. I flew him down, put him up, and he was a friend of a friend. And then I had my other buddies who been in bands we all got together, and then the night before I was like, I want to bring a song. I don't want someone to write a song for me. Like, I want to write it. And maybe it'll suck, and then I'll use their song, but I just wrote the song the night before we went into the studio, and then the next day I was just like, I've never written a song in my life. Like, I've written, like, parody songs to songs that have already been written.
Yeah.
But, like, from coming up with the melody and everything, like, it was, and I was like, oh, this is actually good. Like, it was kind of like the way I felt the first time I did stand-up, where I was like, I think I'm kind of good at this. Like, I'm not great yet.
No, but look, I think this is
I have
huge.
potential.
Having some confidence and trying something new is huge, you
Yeah.
know? Because I think everybody sometimes wants to try different things, you know?
And even if it sucked, I'd still keep going. But I'm just like, I think I just got like, you know, it's you. The first set you have is always really good because you wouldn't keep doing it. And I think that's like, I'll write some real shitty songs, but I think I wrote a really good song.
Amen. Yeah, I want to hear it. I will listen in a second. Yeah, I want to get a DJ table too. Because even if you're good at that, you're still dumb as fuck.
What do you like? What's your like kind of extracurricular that you want to be really good at that maybe if people are like, no one needs that from you, Theo? Like kind of like, you know, we like you for this. Stop trying this other thing. Is there any sport or?
Sometimes I would think yoga.
Yeah.
DJing.
Mm-hmm. How often do you do yoga?
3 times a week.
Oh, that's a lot. So you're getting good. And you've been doing it a while.
I feel good. Yeah, feels pretty good when I do it. What else? Maybe pickleball.
Yeah.
Artwork. Violin. It would just shock the world. Dude, I was on this ayahuasca one time. I was on this ayahuasca ceremony, and we're sitting in this room, and me and my buddy are dying
Your
laughing so hard. They
minions
kicked us
really
out of
pulled
the
their
ceremony because we were laughing so hard. Then somebody came up to us outside of the ceremony. It's like 3 a.m. in the middle of nowhere, and they're like, "Hey, you guys are laughing too loud, and you have to go back inside." I'm like, "We just got kicked out."
Oh my god.
Now you're fucking kicking us.
You're like, now they're puking. And
Oh,
so you
yeah,
can go
dude.
back in. They're distracted.
But we were sitting in this one room, and we were like having like this witness trance kind of meditation moment, pretty deep. And this girl was playing a harp just over in the corner, like she'd come out and she had a harp and she was sitting there just playing it kind of. And at one point, this guy's like, "Hey, you can play that harp a little louder if you want to." And she was playing real quiet. It was real quiet environment. And she goes, "Who?" We just died laughing like, do you think there's another fucking harp player out here? It was just weird. That's the dumbest story. But
I loved it.
let's hear it. This is Nikki Glazer, "Someday You'll Die."
Who knows the secret?
Yeah.
Have a good battle, friend.
That's good. Let's leave them. Let's
good
let them.
at
Let's
this.
make
Let's
them
leave
want to
'em.
go. Let's make them go. Have to listen
Song
to
of the
it.
summer. Someday you'll die.
Dude, I could see that being remixed
Dude.
by some DJs.
Yes. Do it.
You know what I'm
do
talking
it.
about?
You got the equipment?
Well,
Oh, yeah.
heard some stuff online. Yeah.
People do something with that song. Do whatever you want. Like, yeah.
But I don't have to because someday you'll die. It's like, yeah,
Better hire a
Yeah, it's
recruit
like
while you
that's what I
can.
kind of feel sometimes. Is like I have suicidal thoughts when I get depressed and suits because the idea of it. Oh, that's so sad. You think about killing yourself. I'm like, no, I need to think about that because it relaxes me. Someday this will be over. It's okay. But then also that's also the fear is someday I'll die. Holy fuck, you know, go. So I just
No one disturbs my home.
Really?
Yeah, just like dealing with the fear of death while also really wanting it sometimes because it's just life is too fucking hard.
Well, yeah, sometimes I think about how much sleep you get when you're able to die and the rest.
Yeah.
It's like you almost feel like, you know what, I could sleep for about 80 years.
Yeah.
So you wonder how long until God like sparks you back up or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, or
I think sometimes it's quick and then sometimes you just wait around for a minute because you're not. I don't. Yeah. Sometimes it feels like death will be like, oh, good, I have more patience.
Yeah, I think sometimes death's like, yeah, we gotta go.
Yeah. And then sometimes it's like, no, I don't want to leave. But I don't think it's the worst thing in the world to think about death and be soothed by it. Sometimes I used to feel like I was really something wrong with me that I felt that, but it makes sense. It's like, I just want to think about it. I'm not going to do anything about it. I know I'll never kill myself, but sometimes I think about it and it makes me feel like I have a little bit of control and that there is a way out if I want it. Even though I'm not going to do it, just let me just fantasize sometimes. And it's not good for you, but I do go there and I'm not ashamed of it anymore, I guess.
Well, I think thinking about that sort of stuff is fascinating, you know? It's interesting because we've also determined, like, everybody that has a thought that's not positive, that something is wrong with them, you know?
Yeah.
When people, like, some of the most, like, morose writers and stuff of
I've
our
dealt with
time
the League of
have
these
thought about some of the
terrible
most
people.
depraved and darkest things, you know? If you look at, like, Nietzsche, the guy that
That's what I don't like. Like, sometimes I forget I have it's almost like you
Yeah.
forget. You're like, oh no, I gotta do that. Like,
yeah, like I left
remember.
the oven on.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That same feeling.
Like I'm gonna miss this, or I'm gonna miss this person.
I gotta get my passport updated. Shit.
Yeah.
I gotta do that. Remember to do that. Oh, I don't want to, but yeah.
Or all the emails, or that you left your shoes in the hallway. That'd be like the thought I'm having when I'm dying. Like, fuck, dude. I left those fucking shoes in the hallway.
What's the problem with that?
Well, they should be in the closet.
What's gonna happen if they're not?
I don't know. I just won't die the right way, or like
OCD.
it
Okay,
won't
I
go
get
into
it.
time.
I get it.
I won't go into the filing cabinet of the heavens the correct
Yep.
way.
Well, I have that OCD thing too. This thing I don't do right, then this other thing will go horribly, and I had that right before the roast. And I was like trying to remember a
You're
lyric. and I
down
was
a
like, I can't
million
remember
and
this
up a
lyric.
goal.
Like, you know where your brain just makes a rule, and you're like,
yes.
you better fucking remember this lyric, and I couldn't. I didn't. I failed my little test, and I was like, okay, it's set in stone. I'm gonna fail the roast, and let me just tell you, it didn't happen. So
There we
OCD
go.
is like when it's not always real. Like, because it was set in stone. God made that assignment for me to remember that lyric.
That's
I
what
failed
I
the
would've
test.
picked.
Therefore, I was going to be punished, and my OC was wrong. So that gave me I was so happy when it went right because I was like, okay, good. That
Everything's
isn't
gonna be
real.
fine. Yeah.
That
Oh,
thing,
that's
thing
not
that happens
real.
to me all the time is not real.
All the time when I was a kid, it was like I'd
tactical
run
choice.
and try to jump and touch a branch. It'd be like, if you can't touch that branch, you're a little fat
Yes.
or something. And then I would run and I would not be able to touch it. Dang it, dude.
Yes.
You know?
Yes, we do it. Well, I do it all the time still.
And it's not true. Babies, where are they, huh? Whitney did it.
Not me.
Wow.
Not
But
anytime soon. I'll adopt if I want them.
you need to have your baby fight her baby, though.
That would be fun. It's not going to happen unless I'll adopt a child that is the age that hers is, so we can do a fair.
I think you
What,
can win this thing.
What brand you gonna adopt?
Whatever's available. I'm kind of like I would never go like I want it to look like same with the dogs. Like I'm not like I want we're rescue, but I want it to be a little white dog, whatever.
with it, but it's really a relationship I have. It's like I fuck with it, I go to bed with it. It's like part of my life. It's like the biggest part of my life.
It pays off. Because
Yeah,
it is.
yeah, it is.
But at some
Pros
point,
and
you could
cons.
start coasting a little bit and let in something else.
Yeah, maybe so.
I'm projecting to myself.
Maybe something with some tits on it. You feel
Yeah,
me?
you deserve it.
Thanks, dude. Or get your own. That's how it is now. That's a lot of
you can
dudes,
afford
huh?
'em.
A lot of dudes are like, oh, I ain't gonna meet these chicks. I'll just get some tits put on.
I don't think that's how it works.
Really?
No, I don't think men are transitioning to women so that they can.
I'll
feel
show
their
these
own
bitches.
tits.
I'll be one of them.
You can't titty fuck yourself. Or
Well, but you can
you
look
could
at
suck
'em.
your own, I guess. Yeah, you could look.
Yeah, but dude, you don't want to sip where you eat. You know what I'm saying, dude? I think, or whatever.
I think you do.
I don't know what the statement is. Nikki Glazer, thank you for roasting
Vaughn.
Tom Brady, dude. What a crazy thing to get to do.
So crazy. So cool. Yeah, yeah.
A legend. Is he beautiful in person?
So handsome. But almost like unreal looking. Like
Yeah.
I had a joke for a while that was like, I want to put a knife through you to make sure you're not cake. You know, like he
Yeah.
looks cake. He looks like his wax figurine was, they were like, we don't have enough wax to make it look like as waxy as he does.
Right.
And he looks unreal because he's had
Like
really
a
good work
fondant.
done. Yeah, he's a good looking man, but it's almost too perfect. I was intimidating to look at.
Has he had work done, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
It'd be crazy if he didn't. He's got all that money. He's got a wife that is like the most stunningly beautiful woman ever. You kind of want to raise to that level. She's got good people working on her. I'm sure she's a natural 10, but she's gone up to a 12, I would say, with the right work. So yeah, he's definitely
Bless
done stuff.
her.
He's definitely done stuff, and I don't begrudge him. He did good stuff. He looks
Yeah.
great.
Beautiful man.
Yeah.
Beautiful guy. Beautiful man.
Yeah.
Nikki Glazer, great to spend time with you.
So fun, Theo.
I love
Thank
you.
you for having me. I love
Congratulations.
you too.
Yep.
Thank you.
Now I'm just